Is this the vibe, dude? I don't know. I don't think it's the vibe, dude. I don't think it's the vibe. I don't think it's the vibe. I appreciate it. Sounds like a good song, but I don't think it's the vibe. Wait, it's not the vibe. Last one, and then we go here. Banger right here. Put on bad? That was bad. Oh, that was body. I lied. All right, I'll give it a try. I'm gonna trust you on this. If it doesn't fuck my shit up, you're banned. Ooh. What language is this? I thought I heard some Spanish. Okay. Now what they need is this needs to descend into just some like punk metal vocals, dude. With like some electric guitar. There's no music on your YouTube stream, by the way. Yep, you can thank YouTube for that. That's what I had to do to stop from getting copyright striked on YouTube. All right. Let's run it. All right. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the motherfucking stream. Thanks for being here. 2 hours on a dummy with Taggy and a mythic plus. I think I'm going to be yeah. MM is not too hard, and tag's pretty good at it. I saw you guys in the Discord together, so that's good to see you already. Welcome, dude. Yeah, I stream, by the way. Hey guys, hello. We're almost all done. There's barely anything left in this bitch. some things downstairs and just essential stuff that we're taking with us, like a bed. That's and then actually that bed's getting packed as well. So I got my desk, I got a portable AC unit here, and I got the box for my monitor, and a box over there for some of those things on my desk, like my keyboard, my mouse, and shit. And that's it. That's all. That's it. Pyro's in the back rooms. I haven't seen that yet, but I've heard good things about it. Yo, there is a new drop right now. If you watch for 4 hours, you get the cuddly cotton candy gurgle housing decor item. It's a dopey-eyed Murloc plushie, if you're interested in that. I was trying to fix my command on Streamlabs, but Streamlabs doesn't seem to be working right now because it's kind of a shit platform anyway. Guess I got to stay up till 2 a.m. then? Guess that's your only option. You just have to do it. You just have to do it. I want to see the movie. I heard some good things about it. I know that a lot of people went and saw it. Intro vid goes astronomically hard. I'll never get sick of it. Yeah, Sean Freak did a fucking great job on that, man. Are you guys driving to Illinois? Yeah. Yep. Packing up the dogs, packing up the 2 cars and the camper, and hitting the road. It'll be the furthest I've ever driven. By a lot. But we're staying 2 nights. We'll drive probably about 10 hours a day, give or take 8 to 10 hours a day. Tonight, gonna go meet up with all my friends and have some tacos and margaritas. There's one little final send off before we go, and then tomorrow gonna have dinner with my mom and my father-in-law and Ariel. Get our last few things packed, and then the next morning we're hitting the road, dude. I've never lived anywhere other than Oregon, so it's gonna be different for sure. Yo, Burn Dorito, sir, thank you very much for subbing for a year and a half. And on top of that, as a tier 3, much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. And beyond that, of course, Silly Panda, thanks for the 21 month with a Prime. Bashandel, thanks for subbing for 9 months with a Prime as well. We're gonna live around like Bloomington, normal area. Computer first in, last out. This is the way. Well, last in, first out. But yes, yeah. Moving for work reasons or something else? I mean, this is work. So, no. We're moving because we're having a baby in 3 months, and the place we live is very expensive, and her family is, around that area, so we want to be closer to family for our daughter, and be able to put some money aside and save, and even if we have to live in a smaller house, be able to give her a better life, better upbringing, and yeah, pay some things off and do all that responsible stuff, So, hope it all goes smoothly for you guys. Thanks. It's had some bumps here and there, but overall, it's coming together. Meant partner work? No, she doesn't work. Grass and all that? Thanks. You're moving where I used to live? Yeah, that's where she's from. So she moved out to the West Coast, and now we're going back. I know a few people work for the normal library system. It's super cool. Hell yeah. Velen wished you well and said I should tell you that you're the instrument of change. Really? Thanks for passing that along. Yeah, I think we'll see some nice sights along the way, I think. My ex-husband worked for State Farm corporate there. Yeah, who the fuck didn't work for State Farm? If you live in Bloomington normal, there's like a 60% chance you work for them at some point. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be different. It'll be nice to actually have like holidays with family and stuff, because that's not really something that has been happening for me for 10 years. You never know, you might like it a lot more. I've been there a few times. I don't know about a lot more. I really like the weather here, and the sights are nice, and the culture with like food trucks and tap houses is really nice, and get this beautiful view of the mountains anytime you look out the window or go outside. I mean, there's a lot to love about living here, but it's kind of getting busy, man. There's like a lot of people living here like now. It's just like it's kind of exploded in population, and like the roads and transportation infrastructure is not great. It's not great. A lot of the stuff that people do here is like outside as well, like outdoor recreation activities. I don't ski. I don't snowboard. I used to kind of like I used to go hiking, but I don't know that I really like hiking. I do like photography, although I haven't done it in quite a while, but there's a lot of natural beauty to photograph here, so that's really nice. Are the taxes going to be better at least? Honestly, I have no idea. They have sales tax there, but I do know that income tax and like property tax, which we don't have to worry about because we don't have own a home, is like pretty I think it can be pretty insane here in Oregon because there's no sales tax here. Um so I don't really know. My tax withholding is just different anyway because I'm self-employed, so I pay more taxes than most people anyway. I pay probably like 40% technically before like write-offs and deductions and stuff like that. The music scene in the Midwest generally fucks. That is one thing I'm really looking forward to. Like if I wanted to go to Louder Than Life, that does not happen out here. Like that doesn't happen out here. So if I wanted to go see like punk metal bands and rock bands and like I mean I love that music as you can tell from the intro unless you're listening on YouTube. Um I love that shit. We don't really get that out here. I've only seen like one punk rock band out here ever, and that was like it was Rise Against and like The Used. And they were good, don't get me wrong, but everything else is like reggae or country. There's been a lot of country out here recently, especially like the amphitheater in Bend is just like mostly country now. It's really weird. It didn't used to be like that. It didn't used to be like that. Plus, like Oregon is like an interesting state in that like almost everything in it is in the middle of it or on the left side of it until you get to the coast, and then there's not much on the coast. So there's basically just this band that goes up the left center part of Oregon, and then like the other two parts have nothing in them. So they're like anytime that you want to go anywhere, you're either going north to Washington or south to California. If you go east, your drive east is just like there's nothing there, dude. Like there's incest and probably a bunch of buried bodies. Like there's nothing in Eastern Oregon at all. I swear to God, dude, if you killed someone and like wanted to get rid of their body where no one would find it, Eastern Oregon is where you would go. There's nothing out there, dude. Like there's nothing. It's insane. There's nothing out there. I hope you like it in Illinois. Thanks. Thanks. I'm hoping that we'll find some like regular spots to go to, you know? Like places that we like a little tap house or like maybe, you know, restaurants and stuff. That's how Ariel and I a lot of our bonding is through that kind of stuff. Like music and food is like the two main ways that I think that we bond, you know, in general. At least it'll be warmer. Yeah, I don't really need it to be warmer. I sit in a fucking room that has a computer that's running at 120 degrees Fahrenheit all day. I don't need warmer. I don't need warmer. I'm not sure where that is, Vadran. I just hate the cold. It's not so bad here in Oregon. The area in Oregon where I live is just very dry. So it's like a very dry, cold, dry powder. It's not very wet at all. In the summers, lack humidity. It's a very dry, direct heat. And that can be good. I mean, you can burn pretty easily if you're like me and you're pretty fair skinned, but it's dry, so I'll get like nosebleeds when we're transitioning from spring to summer. I get like nosebleeds, and you just get so dry. I have to sleep with a humidifier in my room, otherwise I'll just get like bloody noses all the time. It's really fucking annoying. You're in Nevada, yeah, yeah. I cut my fingers all the time because of how dry Central Oregon is. Yeah, I'm hoping that Ariel has like really dry fingers. Like she gets like these horrible cracks and stuff on her fingers. And I think she was saying that she's always dealt with that. But I hope that living in a place with a little bit more humidity will help her with that because I look at it and I'm like, oh my God, girl. Like that's fucking miserable. Like I'm so sorry that you're have to deal with that. It's awful. I feel so bad. You'll have 4 seasons finally. I mean, I feel like you get that here. I feel like you get that here. There's not as Like fall here is beautiful. Probably yeah, cracks in the nails and everything. Yeah, fall here is pretty beautiful. Not as beautiful as the valley. When I lived in Eugene, fall in Eugene is beautiful because um there's uh there's just so many not coniferous trees. What's the other kind? Like dis, dis what's the word? They're the other kind of trees. You know, the ones that have leaves. Deciduous. That's what I thought. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, I was on the right track there. Yeah, yeah. It's got more things like that, so it's very vibrant. But where we live's not so much like that. Spring here, yeah, this it's yeah, there's not like a lot of flowers necessarily or like blooming flora or vegetation in general, so spring is a little bit harder to identify. Is she maybe zinc deficient? I don't know. As a person with bad skin, dry places are a nightmare. I think, yeah, she's kind of struggled with some different issues, but like I said, I don't know. I think she was saying that she had kind of had some of those problems before, even when she lived in Illinois. But I'm hoping it makes some kind of difference for her. Speaking of her, dude, Narelle has been just kicking the shit out of her, dude. She says it doesn't even feel like kicks. It feels like she's doing fucking, she's doing rolling in there, which she does. But I was telling her she's doing cartwheels in there. She's fucking doing somersaults in that bitch. I lived in Tacoma for 6 years when I was in the service, and it was like no spring ever. Yeah, spring is the hardest. Thank you for your service, by the way. But spring is the hardest one to in the Pacific Northwest. I feel like spring is the shortest, most perhaps non-existent of the four of them. Fall is a bit more identifiable, I think. It starts to get breezy and cold, and it feels longer. Spring feels so short. It almost feels like you just go from it's 50 degrees. Well, you go from like it's 30 to 50 in like a week, and then it goes from like 50 to 80 in like fucking 2 weeks, and you're like, what is spring? Like, what even the fuck what even is that? What even is that? Play Homecoming like Kanye West and Chris Martin. Landscape's the most beautiful. Oh, I know, dude. I know. I don't like to talk about it too much because it is the thing that makes me the most sad about moving, I think. I love my family, don't get me wrong, but I think I'm more bothered about moving away from just how beautiful it is here than even my family. Cornfields can be beautiful. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're such a liar. I'm sure there's beautiful things in Illinois, just not things that you can see from your porch. You moved to Georgia. You and your wife think about going back all the time. Yeah, and that's what Vadran said earlier is true. It's not like we have to be in Illinois forever. I think ideally, um, we'll be able to get some things paid off, get some money saved up, and then eventually look at buying a house. But houses here are so expensive, dude. So, but even still, it's not like we have to live there forever, right? 5 years, 10 years, whatever. And maybe we like it a lot, and maybe we just want to be able to afford a house and like live our lives simultaneously. So maybe we just stay there. Who knows? That's why we moved. Yeah, it's just so expensive, dude. The Pacific Northwest, it just in its entirety is so expensive. The house I live in here, which we don't own, is worth about 600,000 fucking dollars, which is just a mind-boggling amount of money. And you can get the same house in Illinois on more land and potentially bigger for like literally half the price. 300K got us 7 acres and a very large, beautiful home. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you just said. Yep. Yeah, it can move to other places in Illinois too. Yeah, maybe there's also like Michigan, certain areas there too. I grew up in a rural location when I was a kid. I hated it so much. But now that I'm older, honestly, I really mourn the loss of all of our agricultural places. Like every time I'm in a place with rice fields or cane fields, it's just like, I don't know, I love it. I think for me, as I've got older, I've begun to appreciate solitude a bit more, you know? I remember when you just made enough money from WoW to move you and your mom into a better place. That was super emotional. You've come so far. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, that was a rough time, dude. That was a rough time, Ben. Family was big struggling at that point. And that was like a fucking roller coaster because they were like, we're selling the house. We're not selling the house. Like, it was just such a fucking roller coaster. It was tough. Oh, that reminds me of someone. Isolation, huh? We can't take every. Your true self hides behind a wall of anguish. The last 10 to 15 years, Central Oregon's went crazy. Yeah, Bend has literally doubled in size, man. I think Bend's got like 140,000 residents now. It was like 80,000 10 years ago. Crazy. West Coast is wild right now. Same here in Reno. Everyone's coming over from California. I toured the Purdue campus because I was thinking of attending there for college. The Midwest is more green than I anticipated, and it was pretty beautiful. You might find something there nice to look at. Like I said, I've been there a few times. It's not like it's ugly. I think for me, it's just the mountains, you know? I'm going to miss the mountains. I've climbed some of these mountains out here. I mean, there's just like, I don't know. And the coniferous forests of the Pacific Northwest are enchanting, dude. They're kind of scary, but like enchanting at the same time, you know? There's something about like when you go walking through the pine trees and all the ferns and all the just like lush green, you know, bush that's out there. And like, I don't know, there's so many beautiful streams and rivers and lakes just kind of tucked away on the sides of mountains and stuff. It's just, I climbed South Sister. I've never climbed Rainier, but I've climbed South Sister and I mean, I would call it a life changing experience. Like it was so humbling. You just realize how small you are, but how grand and prestigious and majestic and beautiful the world is. It was really cool, and it was the hardest thing I've ever done physically. It beat it beat my ass. It beat my ass, dude. It was hard. Oh yeah, Zaxxas. Oh yeah, I went and saw the oldest tree. I think it's a ponderosa pine, the biggest and oldest one in Oregon. I think that it was just huge. It was just huge. Thing was like 20 feet across. Very little compared to the world. Yeah, it's very humbling. Moving to Illinois. Yeah. I've been in and out of WoW, but I always keep an eye on your channel. You've always been so real. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Miles. I appreciate that, dude. Longtime viewers that come in and say stuff like that is very meaningful. I appreciate that. I guess sometimes I kind of think that a lot of the people from the old days kind of got sick of me and stopped watching. So it's really cool that even if you're not really playing WoW, that you still kind of pop in and keep tabs, dude. I appreciate that. I think that's been one of the sort of unique things about my channel compared to others. And I kind of I was thinking about this earlier this morning actually, is I used to do a lot more like just me talking, introspective. Like I even had like some advice videos at one point, which was like so interesting that I did that. But I've always put myself out there a little bit more than some other people, and sometimes that's been good and sometimes that's been bad. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting because it's almost like a digital journal to an extent of some of the things that I've gone through and that I've done. So it's pretty interesting. So thanks for following that. The morning pine smell some days is so heavy too, so fire. Oh, I know, till it's literally on fire. And then you can't breathe. That is one thing I don't like about the Pacific Northwest. Not that it doesn't happen in the Midwest either, but man, we get fires so frequently. And a lot of it is poor forest management. I mean, that's just I think that there's some truth to that. When we don't let wildfires burn and we build up effectively fucking instant spark kindling on the ground for years and years and years at a time because we put out every fucking fire that happens and we don't manage fires properly. I mean, it just becomes more and more dangerous. You get these flash fires and the whole fucking thing goes up in flames and it gets dangerous and spreads out of control. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's what some people want apparently. So you don't have seasons where you live? No, we do. It's exaggerated. We have seasons where we live. Some of them are just more prevalent than others. Like summer and winter are very obvious here. Fall is less so, and then spring is very short. You just wake up and the entire city is in a smoke. Yeah, in smoky. Yeah, smoke fog. Is it okay to drop a random lore question I'm trying to find an answer to? Of course. Of course. I've told you before, but there have been definitely been times where I got tired and left for long periods. And now I'm rating here. Oh, you mean like of the channel and stuff? Yeah, I mean, there's like, it's so strange because I feel like the peak of my channel's popularity and like income and viewership also coincides with the period where there was the most drama and the most like shit to be like, okay, Pyro, over. You know what I mean? It's just interesting how that kind of turns out. I'm like generally a lot more mellow now, but I mean, COVID was just like such a huge contributing factor to the viewership at the time. So like, I can't be too surprised. I live in SoCal. We have a fire season. Yeah, same here. Did you light up a brazier on the top of the mountain? Yeah, I was calling to Gondor. Yo, Nico, thank you very much for subbing. And thank you for. Why does it say you subbed twice? Strange. Either way, thanks for subbing. I appreciate that. Where are the undead other races if Sylvanas is creating more post-Wrath timeline? I mean, at this point, I feel like we should have more undead races. I also think that we should be able to pick almost any race for a visage form for Drakthir. Like, well, like the entire concept is that you're crafting a magical visage. There is an entire quest line from Dragonflight about this concept, literally about choosing your identity, what you want to be, right? And then Emberthal, one of the main characters of DF, is like, I'm just gonna be a Drakthir. I don't want to have a visage form. And that was beautiful and that was cool. And I like that concept. But then you look at what you can do, and you're like, I can be one thing. What the fuck is that? I mean, Chromie is a gnome. You know? The aspects are largely blood elves. Why? Like, Caligos is a human. Why can't I be all of those things? I don't understand. It's very strange. I think it would also be sick if you could play Undead Elf. You know? An Undead Sindorai or Undead Queldorai would be fucking... That'd be fire. I think... I don't know if Undead Worgen is possible. Wasn't it... Am I like... I think I might be making this up, but is there something about the Worgen being immune to the Curse of Undeath? Am I imagining that, or is that a thing? I wanted Calyx body type for Evoker so bad. Nefarian and Neltharian style. Yeah, just like a wider, kind of broader human stature. I feel like it's a thing. Can't be true. Oh, Worgen can literally be Death Knights. I think Worgen were more immune to the plagues. That would I guess that maybe that could be. I mean, I'm pretty sure I came here because of your WoW/Blizz crash out. You're one of the first 2 XIV creators I ever followed on the platform, and your love of storytelling and lore got me to stick around, so thank you, Pyro. Thanks, dude. For being a big reason why I even stuck around XIV. Thanks. My pleasure. You're the reason why I gave WoW another chance. Stop it, guys. Stop. You guys are the reason why I get to stream. So I owe all the thanks to you. People said this word so much, I always chuckle when I hear crash out or rage baited. Whatever. It doesn't even bother me anymore. It's just a what do they call it? Is that a colloquial term? Everyday informal language used in casual conversation rather than informal speech or academic writing. I feel like it's colloquial. An idiom is an idiom. I think an idiom is more like it's a phrase or expression where the total meaning is figurative and entirely different from the literal definitions of the individual words. Yeah, I don't know. There's an Arathi book of idioms in this game, if you guys didn't know, like Dunnell's kindness. There's a whole book about them. It's very cool. You can collect it in Hollowfall. The hunter I recruited is so nice. Very courteous thought process there. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it, man. I have failed subs trials before, so it's not like that. It's like you could gift 100 subs. It doesn't mean I'm gonna pass your trial, bro. Tell Wave to be less busy and stream more. Yeah, I don't. I think he's super funny. I love my brother is. I tell like this is what I tell everyone, dude. I think Wave is the funniest person that I know. He is so fucking funny. Like he just can easily make me laugh. I think I mean he kind of works a fair amount. I don't. I think he likes streaming. I don't know if he's a big fan of some of the aspects of like streaming culture. I don't really know why he doesn't stream that much. He has that dry humor. He has unhinged humor. He just can't say it on stream. Watch your content since Legion. Wow, thank you, Lucifer. Loving your WoW content ever since. Keep it going. I plan to. Maybe I'll make a Warlock guide again one day. I could make a demo Warlock guide right now. I think I know it well enough. I can make a decent guide, but is there any point to do that? Himself for Pyro. You got to hear Wave in VC. It's way more deranged than it is on stream. Warlock guide? Is it time? You definitely provide a unique viewpoint and interpretation on the lore. Notice a lot of things in the game. I feel like I try to pay attention and read, but you point out so many things that I miss. I appreciate you and your content. Big love from New York. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you. And I mean, there's got to be some times where I'm pointing out stuff that's not that important or relevant. But I guess that just comes from like a love, an appreciation and love for like the details of the world. It's kind of crazy because like most of us have been playing WoW for so long now, myself included, that when I log into the game, this is going to sound weird to say maybe, but like it's not just like logging into a game. It's really like it truly is like going into like another world. And like I feel like I know the world of Azeroth, so it's so familiar to me at this point that like I don't know. I don't even when I'm looking at the world, I always try to keep in mind that it is a video game. But I don't look at the world like it's a video game. Do you know what I mean? Like I look at the world like I'm in it. And I guess I think that gives me this like desire to like look at the land and the structures and the regions and like the histories of it and think like, and I don't know, just like I don't know how to describe it. Like put time and like brain power into not just analyzing it, but just appreciating it, or like I don't know. It's changed a lot because now when I go through a zone, I'm not even just looking at like the zone. I'm looking at like the geological things, sure, but now I'm even thinking about like the people that live there, and not only that, like their culture and then their history with like other cultures. Like when I fly through Mulgore and Desolace, I don't just think about like the Tauren or the Centaur, but how they've interacted and like the history as it's unfolded through time. I don't know. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is when I look at an area in the game, I don't just see what it is now. I try to think about what it has been before too. And so I look at a zone and I think about it in this span of time and try to appreciate and analyze that entire breadth of time. So I guess for what I don't know what I'm really saying, but just that like there's a lot of layers to what I'm actually looking at. And what I love about World of Warcraft is I feel like it's worth your time to do that. Like it actually is worth it to do that. Yo, Pollard, thanks for becoming a member over on YouTube, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Nalor, thanks for the follow. GeoGuessr WoW's too easy for you, huh? Oh yeah, GeoGuessr's easy, dude. I crushed GeoGuessr. It's fun though, but yeah. When will the quotes from League continue? When we know where the show goes next to have more context for the Arcane show? You mean like listening to champion dialogue? I think that the videos that I make, it kind of goes in waves, right? Like sometimes I'm like really on a WoW kick and then like it'll dip down. And then I really get on like a League kick and it'll dip down. I kind of get on an XIV kick. It just kind of goes in like waves and stints, you know? And I got to mix it up. Otherwise I'll get bored or burnt out. So I mean, I was talking about League stuff a lot for a while, like a lot. So I do want to get back into it. There was a lot of seasonal stuff about demons that I just didn't cover. But honestly, it's so hard because recently I've just been so invested in World of Warcraft. Yo, Ranner, thank you for gifting 5 subs, dude. Thank you so much, yo. Can we get some pyro gifts in the chat? Yo, Steve, thanks for becoming a member on YouTube as well. Thank you so much for the gift for the gifted sub, Ranner. Subs. And congrats to the people who snagged them right there. Thank you. I'm telling you, Swain would have had 4 times the views if there wasn't a break, but I get why you had it. I mean, unfortunately, that's how hype and the algorithm and everything works, you know? It's just the way it goes. People are excited to see someone new getting into it, gets a lot of hype, a lot of views, and then eventually, like, the hype dies down and it's more normalized. So that's the thing, is like you kind of have to capitalize on momentum, you know? That's just the way it works. So it just might not be like that worth it to cover League as much right now. And it's hard because like, I mean, if I sit and I can only do like 1 recorded video a week, probably at like the most. So if I can only do 4 videos a month, it's like how many of them go to WoW, how many of them go to League, how many, like how do I divide up that like attention? Yo, Matt, thank you for gifting 5 subs as well, dude. Damn. Thank you guys. What is going on? I guess there is that 35% off right now. So thank you, dude. Missing parameter message. Oh, okay. That doesn't make any sense, but cool. Thank you. Do you think there's some secret in WoW that's been in the game for a time but hasn't been discovered yet? I think there's many of them. I think things about like the silver dragonflight, the true origin of the Tauren, the true nature and intention for the machinery installed by the Titans, the zones like Uldum being stolen and repurposed, Black Empire tech. Yo, Chronicle tries to tell us that Ahn'Qiraj is a Titan facility. Give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a break. Like, what are we talking about here? The fact that Yasharaj was not ripped out from the center of Kalimdor and is not the reason for which the Well of Eternity exists, not true at all. When you reference the histories in Pandaria, they pretty directly go against that concept. Yo, Kaidel, thank you for gifting 10 subs, dude. What the fuck is going on? Yo, thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Yo, if you got a sub, you better start to use pyro gift in the chat, dude. Waiting is kind of worth since you get so much more context and stuff that you speculated about. Like, for example, we know how demons see themselves and us. We didn't know that a few months back. Oh, that's exciting. Maybe I need to get into that. Yo, Black Magic, thanks for gifting fucking 5 subs too. God damn. You sound like Emmett speaking of roads untraveled. What about the true identity of the 12? And one of the things I loved so much about that was figuring out the true identities of the 12. I mean, the great Titan conspiracy. On top of all this, like, there's so much. I mean, there's so much. The true nature of the void and what the old gods really are. Like, if what I think is correct, I think a lot of the surface interpretations of entities and cosmic forces in WoW is wrong. Like, I think a lot of what is generally accepted is not actually accurate. like the old gods being created and flung out by the Void Lords. Like, sorry, I do not think that's correct. Yo, Matt, what the fuck? Matt was like, fuck it, I'll give 10 more. What is going on? What is going on? And I'll do it again. Shit, dude. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you so much, Matt. The Great and Titan Conspiracy is kind of is kind of Pyromancer's magnum opus. His most important thing. It really is. Like, and look, I wouldn't. Yo, what is going on? What is going on, guys? Dude, guys. Still, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Kai. That is so generous. And Black Magic and Ranner and Naiko. Thank you. Yeah, no, the Titan stuff. It's Titan, the Titans and Sargeras. And look, I have a lot of League of Legends videos that are titled like WoW lore expert reacts to. And I will admit to you, there is a small part of me that's like, ooh, that's so cringe. Like, that's so cringe. But if I don't know, dude, I feel like I know enough about WoW to use that term. But really, if I had to pick a thing that I truly believe that I'm an expert on in World of Warcraft, it is the Titans and the Burning Legion, like Sargeras and that history. Like, I think that I would say, like, and there's still more for me to discover, for sure. But if there's one thing that I've focused on more than anything else, it's probably the Titans. And I mean, the old gods too. Like, I don't know that there's much information that exists about the Titans or the old gods that I don't know. And I don't know what I don't know, but I can also admit that I don't know what I don't know. So there's probably something. Yo, Deb, thank you very much for getting 5 over on YouTube. On YouTube, thank you. Thank you. Cam, thanks for subbing for 10 months. Thank you. I miss you at times in League because you made me realize that Riot actually cares about their lore. I didn't see it was that deep. I believe they didn't really care. But you opened my eyes to thanks. I will say, I've said this before, and I'm happy to say it again. If there is one thing that I'm happy that my channel has done, it is getting people excited about something that they may have otherwise thought was like benign or not that important. Like, and I think that with World of Warcraft and with League of Legends specifically, those are two games that I feel like I've done that with for like a lot of people, and I'm very happy that I've been able to do that, and very proud and appreciative of that, because ultimately I think the beauty of speculation and like getting into discussions about this stuff, I think at its core, like the root is just an appreciation for the artistic side of it, right? The passion that the people who make it put into it, and like getting lost in a fantasy world together, I think it's just super fun. And like, now for me, it's really hard. Like, there's games that I play that don't really have like any lore, and that's fine, and I enjoy them just for the games that they are. But I have to say, like, anything that has actually interesting story and like a deeper meaning behind it is something that I latch on to so much easier now, because I guess like all those extra layers of like meaning makes it important to me. It makes it, you know, more interesting. So I'm very glad that I've been able to get people excited about it, especially in games that, I mean, I don't even play League of Legends, like, but I can easily gush about League of Legends to anyone, like, which is crazy, because if I were to think 5 years ago, I would never think that would happen. Never in a million fucking years did I think that I would get League of Legends books and read them, like Legends of Runeterra. Awesome book. Like, never did I think that I'd be able to tell you things about Ishtal or the Shadow Isles or so many of the characters in Ionia, and like the spiritual connections and demons and Darkin and the Shuriman God Warriors and the Aspects and Aurelian Soul and like the greater cosmics. Like, it's so sick, dude. I never ever would have expected that. I never thought that League had anything like that. And then one day you guys were like, Pyro, you should watch this cinematic. And I was like, okay. And I watched it and I was like, I don't really know what's going on, but this is kind of fucking sick though. Like, I don't know who that is, but that was dope. My only regret is I kind of wish I'd reacted harder. Like, I saw some comments that are like, I didn't see the face that you made in the thumbnail one time in this video. And I'm like, yeah, you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But it is sick though. It is sick though. And one of the video ideas that people had was like, hey, you should watch these again with the context since you know who all these characters are now and you have like a better idea of what the fuck is going on. And I think that's a really cool idea. You did re-react you did re-react to Dark Gambit, right? Dark Gambit. Is that one of the LeBlanc ones? What is that? Is that new? Is that for Locke? What is that? That's with the Ata Khan helmet? Yeah, the one where the one where LeBlanc tricks Ata Khan? Or the one no. The one where she whispers she whispers some shit to him and he gets pissed off, right? That's the one where they're going to Ionia and all that stuff. Yeah. I know that one very well. Yeah. That's one of my favorite cinematics. Dude, I could talk about Ata Khan and LeBlanc and Mordekaiser for literally ever. If there's one topic in League I can talk about forever, it's demons. No question, dude. You guys want to argue about it? Chad, do you guys want to get into an argument about demons and Darkin right now? I mean, I'm down. We can do it. Honestly, that's part of why I kind of backed off of it a little bit. Because it felt like there was becoming like a very regular degree of hostility and arguments with my chat about things like blood magic and demons and Darkin and stuff. And it was kind of starting to not feel great. So that's part of why I kind of backed off that a little bit. Dude, that Mordekaiser art is fan art, literally on the official website. Yeah. Yeah. But what kind of blood magic, though? The bad kind, obviously. Yeah. Darkin and demons, no connection. Mordekaiser and Viego, no connection. Do you think Blizzard has purposely told fake lore since the beginning with intention to reveal a Grand Titan conspiracy? Or they're just trying to salvage where they messed up over the years? I think it's a bit of both. I think they've had a long-form story brewing with the Titans, and I think Chris Metzen has largely known what that is supposed to be. Like, they've been giving us hints about the Titans and the nature of their creations on other worlds since vanilla. The RPG lore, which predates World of Warcraft itself, and it's not canon, but it says that Sargeras ultimately came to the conclusion that the corrupted nature of the cosmos was the fault of the Titans, and that their ordering of the cosmos was unnatural, and that he needed to undo their works in the cosmos. Like, that's pretty fucking, like, pretty... You're hitting the nail on the head with that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So, I do think, think back to Ulduar, Algalon showing up to use this robotic kind of logic to trigger an event that wipes out all life. And if we're not powerful and willful and hopeful enough, we can't defeat him. So, like, we kind of change fate by doing that, right? The way that Titans crafted Titan Forge to fight against the old gods and deemed it the curse of flesh, or at least the Titan Forge deemed it this curse of flesh, some of which believe that the Titans had played a cruel joke on them. It could have been the intention of the Titans for synthesization to occur where they would become flesh, and maybe the Titan Forge are a bit correct about what happened to them. But when you read the Discs of Norganon from Uldaman from vanilla, it overtly states that the Titans created flesh beings made out of biomass on other worlds, and that curse of flesh afflicted evolved forms of things like earthen are much closer to the standard subterranean being matrix, the template that the Titans used on other worlds, specifically in that they procreate, which means that what that literally means is that the Titans created biomass things on other worlds that procreated, which means they were flesh and blood, and they had sex to make children, right? That means that they made things out of flesh on other worlds. So that's a huge reveal back as far as vanilla, right? So once you realize that, you start to think about, like, wait a second. The Titans created things out of flesh? What? Like, well, hold on a second then. Like, why is it different on Azeroth? why this whole stone thing, Curse of Flesh, Titan Forge, like what changed? And does that mean that there could be something like or a precursor to something like a dwarf on another planet that someone like Khazgoroth, which is the analog for Tolkien's Aule, creator of the dwarves, exists on some other like created by Khazgoroth exists on some other planet. Like could Tauren exist on some other planet? You could trolls or could these different races exist somewhere else? I think that's super cool to think about. It's one of my favorite kind of things to go over. So yeah, I have not read anything about Locke yet. No. What's a favorite faction or group in WoW you would have liked to see more of? I always love Night Elf Wardens and Maiev. She's badass. Maiev is goth mommy, dude. She is a bad bitch. She's fucking badass. If there was a female character I'd want to fight by my side in this game, if I had to pick a top 3, I mean, it's so hard to pick a top 3 because there's so many badass women in World of Warcraft, but I'd probably go like Sylvanas, Tyrande, Maiev. Like that's the badass triad for me right there. Like Jaina's up there too, though. Like Alex is up there, but yeah, Maiev is fucking sick. But anyway, factions. Let me think about that. Let me think about that a little bit. I mean, I would like to say like primal dragons, primal drakes and stuff. We did get a lot of that in DF, but I feel like there's more coming with Iridikron. I feel like Iridikron is going to be a bit of a fractal with Neltharion in that he will end up having his own kind of private army. I would love to find out that they're like silver dragons. That would be literally insane. And maybe proximity to Titan machinery and underneath like storm peaks could turn them into like metal, or they could utilize that energy in some way to like fortify their metallic nature or something would be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. But other factions, maybe the Sand Lane. I think the Sand Lane are really neat. I would love to see more about Draenei Splinter factions, and we have got more of that in Void Storm and Negtal. And I think we will get more of that in the future because inevitably I think we're going to go and visit more worlds that have been colonized by groups like the Draenei, because there are many of them. I really wish that we could have seen the Eldrachi. Man, the Eldrachi would have been sick. They were one of the strongest opposition to the Burning Legion. In fact, it's said that the Eldrachi fought such as like ravenous beasts. Like they were vicious in war. That's where the Eldrachi Warblades for Vengeance Demon Hunter come from. And it's said that they were so badass that Sargeras himself showed up, which it was probably the Avatar, but Sargeras himself showed up to square off against them. The Eldrachi would have been sick. They are bad motherfuckers. But I think they got wiped out. So, pretty sure they got wiped out. I was wondering if Val's the homeworld of the Eldrachi. Well, don't say anything about Val yet, because I haven't gone there yet, but maybe there'll be something there. What did Zaxxas say? I saw a message from him. He said, he has spoken to it at BlizzCon once, saying how the Titan plot has to be played out over a long time. Yeah. Doing a cool hand motion. Yeah, he going like this. Or like that, I think. Yeah. This is quite an older video, too. Oh, I was thinking I know what one you're talking about. That is from a while ago. I mean, I'm in like Kata, or that's an old one where I recall him saying that. I think I'm conflating it with the War Within announcement, the World Soul Saga announcement, where I remember him saying that the Titan storyline is something that has to play out over a long time. I remembered exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, kind of ramping up. Metzen, and remember, guys, when they were conceptualizing the very first cinematic for WoW, Metzen wanted it to be focused on the Titans and how they created Azeroth or whatever, which is insane because Chronicle does not describe that they made Azeroth. It describes that they found it and ordered it, but I think there's a lot that's been hidden and covered up there, especially when I look at keepers like Odin and you try to convince me that it's a keeper of Amun Thul. Like, you're never going to convince me of that. You'll never convince me of that. It's like trying to. I also don't believe that Hodir is a keeper of Golganeth. I don't believe that. It doesn't make sense to me. I can kind of see it, but like the skulls and the appearance, he looks so much more like Norganon to me. And Norganon has the more blatant association with ice. So there's just so many things in WoW that are like that, where like I feel like they kind of like Blizzard, I truly believe, has done this intentional thing where they show you things, they show you something, and then they tell you something that does not appear to truly align with what you're looking at, but people just believe it. Right? Like they tell you that Keeper Ra is responsible for like the all of the Titan facilities in the southern part of Azeroth, like Uldum, Ahn'Qiraj, all that stuff, right? That's what they say. And part of why that's been such a successful ruse is because Keeper Ra has a very deceptive name. When you look into the Mogu, specifically the most devout followers of Keeper Ra, which are called the Raijin, or excuse me, the Rajani, which is literally an anagram for Raijin, they are thunder and lightning wielders. The thing about Keeper Ra is that he's not inspired by Egyptian gods. He's not Egyptian themed whatsoever. He's Eastern themed. He's themed off the Japanese mythological figure Raijin, who is the thunder and lightning god. That's why his name is Ra-Den. When the Mogu give him that additional suffix to his name, or whatever you'd call it, Ra-Den, Raiden, Raijin, it like the Rajani, like come on. He's a Japanese themed god. It's why he's most prevalent in the region of Pandaria. But the reason why they did that was to convince people that the Titan Keepers, specifically Ra, were responsible for everything that's in Uldum. But there is no Egyptian-themed Titan Keeper. There isn't one. Because none of that belongs to them. You want to know why? Because they stole literally all of it from the Black Empire. That's why. I mean, Odin is literally on record saying that they would steal the technology and claim it as their own, and that they would cover up the technological advancements of the Black Empire. That is literally on record. Odin has said this. That's insane. That's fucking insane. So Blizzard does that all the time. They'll show you something thematically, and they'll give you just enough to suspend doubt so that you don't question it. But the truth is, when you look at it more critically, you'll see through it. It's like, oh, Sargeras fell. Really? But is he really, though? Is he really? It's interesting how, like, for years and years and years, that's what we expected. The fucking Jolly Green Giant was gonna come up and fucking nuke our world with Fellfire. Instead, a giant, flaming, radiant being that summons a sword out of a flash of light appears in front of us. And people can't see what he really is because they're too, like, brainwashed at like, the minimal information that they were given and the fact that the Legion wheels fell to recognize what he actually is. It's why I point out that the fucking Ret Paladin talent tree has a talent on it called Burning Crusade. It's like, dude, the guy's primary prerogative is to fight back against and extinguish the darkness. Why do people think it's such a stretch that he's a paladin? Like, look at it. Look at him. You see Eretor be overcome with wrath and explode in fire. And, like, you see this wrathful manifestation of fire. I mean, Paladin's primary cooldown is Avenging Wrath, and people still can't connect the dots between Sargeras' like undying rage and Paladins and just the blatant thematics that underlie the character. They don't see it. They don't see it. But also, I try to convince people for years that the Titans use light magic when there are many blatant examples of it, and I still got people who are like, no, they don't. They don't use a light. They're just order. They're just order. It's like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? So anyway, I do think Blizzard does that intentionally. They've been doing it for a long time. Yeah, they gave Spartan vibes for sure. The Apexis Arakoa. Oh my god, Jay Lawson, I can't believe I overlooked that. Yeah, the Apexis Arakoa. I would love to have more of that, man. Have you seen the new lore with the Midsummer Fire Festival? I have, yes. I have. Some pretty interesting stuff with Anshe. They modify the lie before question it. I'm not sure what you mean. A group out, yeah. Oldham hasn't become a desert when the Forge of Origination was installed. It was a jungle before until the Tol'vir used it as a weapon against Lei Shen and destroyed him and turned the whole desert into the jungle into a desert. It's actually crazy because it seems like that forge may have originally been something used to create life. And it was reconfigured into a weapon that can eradicate life and reset life. But I've been thinking more about that Cradle of the Ancients and stuff in Uldum, and the fact that it was a jungle, it was extremely lush and fertile, gives huge Fertile Crescent vibes. Obviously, the Black Empire has very obvious motifs of Sumer, Egypt, Akkadian Empire stuff, pretty much anything in that era in their architecture. And they literally spew out life forms from their organic form, like, organic life from their forms, apparently. So, and a bit of Egyptian. I said Egyptian. But yeah, I was thinking more about like repurposing something that actually suffuses the land with life and repurposing it into something that eradicates it or flashes it, erases that shit, which would be crazy. Is it really just Uldum or Silithus too? Oh, absolutely Silithus as well. Yeah, again, they claim that Ahn'Qiraj is a fucking Titan facility. Do any of you believe that? Does Ahn'Qiraj look like a Titan facility? Do you believe that Ny'alotha is a Titan facility? Because technically it could be, but big doubt based on the architectural motifs. I mean, Ahn'Qiraj does not look like a Titan facility to me. That's what they say, though. You know, it's funny because there is a Titan facility in Silithus, beneath the ground, built in the style of Arcadis, which Ra recognizes, but doesn't look anything like Ahn'Qiraj. And Ahn'Qiraj sure as shit doesn't look anything like what Ra-Den is involved with. Was Tanaris jungles too? I believe Tanaris was once jungle as well. In fact, not only that, there used to be myriad Tauran tribes that lived in Tanaris, apparently. That's new for Midsummer Fire Festival this year. We just learned that. Didn't know that. So there was Tauran all around that area. Oh yeah, mistaken. I've talked about that quote quite a lot. Yeah, we have fallen. We must rebuild the final Titan. Do not forget. But then they all forgot. What a bitch. I don't believe Ahn'Qiraj's Titan makes. Some Vanilla said that the Qiraji built the city of Ahn'Qiraj. And the unfortunate thing is that due to this like lack of faith and trust in Blizzard, people that learn that Chronicle says that Ahn'Qiraj is a Titan facility, instead of connecting the dot and being like, oh, this is intentionally deceptive. Like, this is clearly written in a way that's kind of propagandizing the actions of the Titans and kind of belittling the architectural or technological advancements of the Black Empire. They don't see that. They look at it and they go, Blizzard just sucks at storytelling. They're inconsistent. So it must just be that. So that's kind of a roadblock that you run up against. Remember how Medivh in the Warcraft movie had to plunge himself into a mana well to purge the buildup of Fel from him? I really think it's possible Sargeras had to use Argus in a similar way, which is why he's not Fel anymore. And the problem is we only have one piece of art that shows Sargeras as Fel, like, ever. Every single other piece of art, literally every single one, shows him as Radiant Orange Fire. And it is possible that there's some level of purging that happened. Maybe he cleansed himself with anguish or drained the power from himself or something like that. But I just think that there's significantly more evidence pointing to the idea that Sargeras was never corrupted by Fel. He may have been able to wield it, but he wasn't scarred down to his soul by it. He's not corrupted by it in the way that people make it out to be. It's just, I understand you're trying to play within the boundaries of it. I think some of this shit is just a straight up lie. I do. I just think some of it's just a straight up lie. Don't know why, but would love major stuff going down at Ungoro Crater. Ungoro Crater has a very important storied history. And a lot of it is just kind of beneath the surface. It's not something they tell you overtly. There used to be a world tree in Ungoro Crater. Like, literally guaranteed I can prove it. I can literally prove that there was a world tree there. Yeah, Locked Dog, it's true. There is some areas of Encourage that look remarkably similar to some things we see in the Sepulchre of the first ones. I agree, especially the hexagonal motifs. Hexagonal, whatever. Yeah, I think that's just an issue with perception now, Laura. I think that people don't really understand that Blizzard has long been giving us things and hoping that we will figure it out. I don't think that it leads to a perception that they don't know what they're doing and they need time to figure it out. And I think maybe sometimes that can be true, but I think I genuinely believe that, like, Blizzard has, the people in the World of Warcraft team have intentionally for a while given us hints and been like, hey, nudge, nudge, look at this. But people don't. They don't want to. They don't want to. They want it to just be told straight to them. And then when they do, then they complain that it's too simple or too in your face. Something I wish I could teach WoW players is the way that narrative designers put a ton of stuff into the world every expansion, dating back since the beginning, that is just open and vague enough that they can bring it back in later and expand and refine it. They know a vague direction they're heading, but not the exact details all the time. And that leads to the idea that they've been lying the whole time. And I think it's responsible for like 99% of retcon convos. Well, I hate to say this, man, but I think that, I don't know. I think that there's really only one or two solutions to this type of issue. People have to read, and they have to spend time actually learning about it. You have to educate yourself on this. Otherwise, that perception will never change. It'll never change. Like, you have to want to know. And if you're comfortable in the perception that you have now, you won't change it. Like, you have to understand, you have to understand how long form storytelling works. You have to want to know. And if you don't, which a lot of people don't, it'll just never happen. Nothing is ever going to come of that. We're going to be doing Crown of the Cosmos Prague today. And I have a feeling this fight is going to beat the shit out of us, so I should probably watch a guide.
Hey everyone, Zyronic here. Welcome to Team Liquid's Boss Strategy Guide, powered by Alienware. Be sure to check out tl.gg/alienware to see what the guild uses to raid. Today we'll be going over the Mythic Crown of the Cosmos boss, Illyria, final boss of the Void Spire. Pretty difficult boss, but you have to remember, looking at this video, when Liquid killed it a couple of weeks ago, they were only 265 item level. Most Mythic Raiders and even Mythic Plusters nowadays you're going to be 280 or even higher than that when you engage this boss, so keep that in mind whenever you are progressing on this boss. The damage and heal checks shouldn't be as difficult as long as you're dealing with—
Look at all these ranged along the edge there. Holy, that is some tight stacking out there. Oh boy.
The damage and heal checks shouldn't be as difficult as long as you're dealing with the actual individual mechanics of the fight. Now, before we get into the actual strategy of this phase, I want to
wait a second. Hold up. They still have Demiar alive when the Rift Simulacrum is up. What the fuck is going on?
Out a pretty interesting difference between what Liquid did to kill this boss and what most other guilds did to kill this boss. So Liquid's strategy is to start with Demiar, go to Vorlis second, and then end the fight at Moriam. I wouldn't recommend doing what they do.
Oh, they show up during the fight. Toxic.
In this video, the more common strategy and easier strategy on your tanks is to go to Moriam second and then finish the phase at Vorlis.
DMV.
Part of the reason for this is whenever one of these adds is not tanked, it gains a stacking damage buff for the rest of the phase. Demiar does the interrupting shout. We want to get rid of that first regardless. Voralis, all it does is like an AoE around it, which everyone can dodge. So the stacking damage buff doesn't matter that much. But Morium does like a tank buster that does a ton of damage, and when it has the increased damage stack on it at the end of the phase, it can actually end up killing your tank, especially if you get to the phase.
I agree, Naylor. I agree. The best solution is the soft reset of the universe, or at least the story. It's a 20-year-old. It's 20-year-old lore now. It's older than that even. It's like, well, yeah, 22, and that's only since World of Warcraft. It's before that even. And in my opinion, people don't care so much to read all quests and flavor text to understand, especially when you have a conspiracy as your main plot, so you don't even know what to believe. I mean, and some of us love it. I mean, it's for those that really, truly appreciate that kind of thing, I guess. I love the mystery. I love, you know, grabbing the bits and pieces to try to make sense of the, you know, all of that. So but it's not, it certainly does not grasp the wider audience for sure.
Rage. So it's just a little bit easier to go Demiar, then Morium, then Voralis last. That being said, the actual individual mechanics of the phase don't change based off of which way you're going. So keep that in mind as I go through the mechanics of this phase. You're gonna want to move the other way. But let's get into the actual mechanics of this fight on Mythic. So phase 1 is essentially the same as Heroic, just ramped up in difficulty. Everything does a little more damage. The ads have a lot more HP. The number one thing that's going to wipe you in this phase is going to be incorrect use of the void droplets. DKs, as much as they like to complain about not having a raid buff, are mandatory on this fight. The most important thing you can do in this phase is kill void droplets on top of the ads, because every single time one of those void droplet dies, just like on Heroic, it applies a stacking damage amp on the enemies, 30% per. So it's really important at the start of the fight to instantly grip both of these void droplets, and there's also 2 off screen at the top over by Morium as well.
All right, DKs are running double grip, baby.
And then you actually have your Hunter's True Shot and AoE these void droplets down instantly to get 180% increased damage taken on Demiar here. Let's talk about the movement here, because again, this is going to be mirrored on the other side if you're doing the strategy that I think is ideal here. You're starting the fight kind of in the middle here, spawning these obelisks, and then moving left for the void expulsion. It's going to be the same on the other side. So I would recommend starting here, spawning obelisks, and then moving here for void expulsion. And then you can move back to the left for everything else. Now you'll notice on this difficulty, instead of just 3 void expulsions, there are 5 of them. One is baited.
Oh, so they bait this way, then they move the other way. So since we're gonna go DMV, we'll bait this way and then move the other way. Okay.
And 4 are targeted on players. I mean, again, the damage is kind of scaled to Mythic, so it's just extra healing, extra damage for your healers to deal with. The other major change to this fight on Mythic, especially in P1, is how the Silver Strike arrow works.
Dude, they only have 2 melee. Oh no, they have 3.
Particularly in P1. On Heroic, you could hit the ads whenever you wanted with the Silver Strike arrows, and it wouldn't matter. It would just remove their void shield on it, and you'd be done with it. You'd be able to kill off the ad. On Mythic, whenever you hit something with the Silver Strike arrow, it leaves a permanent dot on the enemy, which will continue to remove debuffs for the rest of the fight. So that stacking damage amp that you're putting on them, you can no longer stack that, which means they become pretty much impossible to kill. So the only time you should ever hit an enemy with a Silver Strike arrow is when it is at 1 HP. So we already missed the first Silver Strike arrow of the fight. Second Silver Strike arrow coming up here. You'll notice Demiar is at 25% HP. Our strategy here, just completely miss everything, including your other raid members. Silver Strike arrow on this difficulty does a lot of damage. It's like 200k damage to the person it's hitting. That stacked up with other things on the fight is pretty annoying to deal with. There's one tank swap in this phase. Whenever Demiar starts to cast that interrupting shout here, when it gets to 0 HP, your tank is going to move to Morium to try to make sure he's not stacking his damage amp too much for the end of the fight. Of course, for the purposes of what I described to you earlier, going the other direction, they would be moving to Voralis. As ranged, you're just going to be moving along the edge here, baiting these arrows, baiting the void expulsions, and then again, like I was talking about.
So if we go the other direction, the tank goes to Voralis, not Morium.
Once Demiar is at 1 HP, literally ready to die, that is when you can hit it with a Silver Strike arrow. Now, the important thing is communication on which player is going to hit the enemy with a Silver Strike arrow. Make sure you're calling out, like actively calling out. This should be a raid leader call out. Whoever is going to hit it, say something, so the other person knows to get away from everyone else, so they don't cleave people with their Silver Strike arrows. Okay. Silver Strike arrows, again, do a lot of damage, so they can just actually kill somebody with the other random raid damage in this portion of the encounter. Kill off Demiar, we're good to go. We're now stacking on Voralis, making sure we're killing void droplets on top of the enemy. DKs, again, your job on this fight, if a void droplet is dying away from the boss, grip it on top of the boss like we just saw there. make sure that damage amp is stacking up constantly. We have 18 stacks of the damage amp on Varellus here. This guy is already dead.
Yeah, he's getting
They can
fucking
leave.
shredded.
But you see, like,
Yo,
how
sorry for the hard transition toward raid content, guys. This fight. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah. I'm still down to talk about other stuff too as well. Just so you know, it doesn't have to just be raid stuff, okay? Fun fact, the final boss room that literally has a big eyeball as a boss has an observatory roof. Yeah, it doesn't look like a prison at all. I don't get it. Just looked at Sholzar Basin, as you said, World Tree and Unguro. Just looked, map it, and has 5 pillars in it. Indeed. I think there's also potentially a big Belladar crystal beneath there, but we'll see. There's a lot of crystal manifestations in Sholzar Basin, which is interesting. If you think this boss is going to kick your ass, wait till you get to the Mythic Windchime. Oh, I'm sure she will. But she's also been fucking nerfed a lot.
smart they are with the Silver Strike arrows. They probably could have hit Varellus with one of those Silver Strike
What's up,
arrows that
killer?
happened
What's up,
literally 2
Martine?
seconds ago. But there's no reason to rush this phase, right? Varellus is just going to stand there and snap back and forth. It's not going to hit anybody. You can hit it with the next set of Silver Strike arrows. We can just move across the room to Morium and finish off the phase. We're already
Tank
stacking
goes
Void
and
Droplets on Morium on the other side of the room here. Super clean with our movement. At this point in the fight, you're not too worried about Void Expulsion placement in this phase.
Right.
Because there's not enough time left in the phase for you to actually care about the room that they'll take up, and all of that will get cleared when you enter phase 2 anyways. So your range can just stay in the middle, make sure they're spread out for the Silver Strike arrows, make sure they're not cleaving anybody with those. Again, Silver Strike arrows go out, Varellus at 1 HP, communicate here, make sure you know who's actually getting that mechanic, clearing the stacks on Varellus and killing him off. And then we're back onto Morium here, making sure we're getting as many of those Void Droplet stacks on him as possible. You can see he's already had 13 stacks here. They are absolutely crushing this guy.
Okay.
Silver Strike arrow coming up in 3 seconds is the last one of the fight, so there is a little bit of a damage check here. But they actually beat it by about 10 seconds, so they're totally okay here.
Man, they're doing so much damage, dude. Look at their fucking DPS, man. I know that you get a damage amp on the ads in this phase, but they're like 265 eye level and they're doing like 350k DPS. It's fucking insane. They're so insane.
That's the end of P1. Now, funnily enough, Liquid did one-shot this phase and get through P2 on their first attempt of this fight. There's a lot of optimization
crazy.
that can be done in P2, and P1 can be pretty erratic. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, especially if your DKs aren't on top of gripping Void Droplets on top of the ad. Don't expect to one-shot it like Liquid did. Can take a few attempts to get it right. But again, Void Droplets on the boss is very important. Should be #1 priority.
Saw some lore video dudes, some lore video, some dude saying that below Ulatek is the way to the world core. What do you think? I don't know where that theory would come from. Hopefully that's not based on any data mining or spoilers or something that I'm not aware of, but based on the knowledge that I have now, I would not make that assertion at all. I don't see what would lead someone to believe that. The way to the world core is through the core way. We've already discussed and learned that in the War Within, right? But we're currently excavating and repairing the damaged core way so that eventually we can go down the core way to the world core. Now, does that mean that there's not other entrances to the world core? Not necessarily. There could be. There could be other civilizations or whomever that maybe dug their way down and found a way to this, and maybe even accidentally. So it's possible. It's also possible that like the ley lines connect to the world core in some kind of fashion. But ultimately, like the way to the world core that we've already been made aware of is through the core way. That's why it's called the core way.
Killing Void Droplets actually can be a single target increase because of how much extra damage they take. So don't be afraid to send extra damage into Void Droplets to kill them off quickly. All right, into the intermission. So this is like the second intermission on Heroic. You'll want to kind of get right behind this line
Lines.
because a wall of orbs are going to spawn here. And you're going to want to follow those orbs as a group around the room. You do have a little bit of leeway. You can see Impec and Scott were actually on the other side of the wall as they spawn, but we're able to run through.
they
There's
don't
like
do any
maybe
damage
a
for a
second of clearance for you to get through those before they start doing damage. But I wouldn't risk it. Just stay behind the line. So this works the same way as on Heroic. When you get hit by the arrow, it clears your debuff that slows your movement speed.
I think people should expect that the stuff happening in Atalutek is more about the nature of Loa, the history and truth underlying the Amani, like the interactions between worshippers and gods, the dangers of trying to seize power from gods who have been corrupted or cursed, the effects of Cathraxi or the old gods upon things like Loa. Like it does feel like a bit of a diversion, if you will. Like let's go and focus on some more cool Amani storytelling, but I don't expect that it's going to directly link back to like Xalatath or the World Core or anything like that. Like it feels undermining, except a lot more fitting for the expansion, right? It feels like, hey, we've got a lot of Void and Light stuff so far, like a lot. Let's take a break. Let's go do a troll thing here. It's still pertinent. It's still relevant to the expansion. It's still thematically really cool. Like you can call it filler if you want, I guess. I think that sounds like a pejorative, so I don't use that term. But just a side story. Let's go do this extra thing. This will be cool. Get some ancient Loa stuff. It brings lore from the RPG and canonizes it, which I love. Anytime they pull from the RPG lore, it just gives me this fucking great feeling that like anything from the RPG lore could become canon, and many things from it have. So I love that. And then yeah, furthering Zuljara and Zul'Jan's arc, and so that's kind of how I feel about it.
But if you get hit by another arrow while you have this debuff, you just get one shot. So make sure if you need to get hit by the arrow, only get hit by every other one.
You will get one shot if you take two.
Being a warlock without burning rush on is in the most danger, but somehow manages to stay alive.
What a sick fuck.
And make sure everyone's on the same platform at the end of the phase, because this is where you're going to start your P2 at. The boss.
I think we just focus on P1 for now, no? I think we just start there and take it slow. You know what I mean? If they did a WAD now, 6.1 would be Blackrock Foundry whole patch, and I'm being 12.1 kind of like that. It's a capstone on the zone story. Yeah, that's a cool way of putting it. Yeah, like that being the capstone for Gorgron and all that stuff, and the Iron Horde itself, because largely a lot of the manufacturing and armaments and weaponry was coming out of in and out of the Iron Docks and being forged in Blackrock Foundry, obviously. So we're basically hitting like the main arms manufacturing plant for the Iron Horde. So yeah, and I mean, they're so like, I mean, Zulamon's one of my favorite zones because there's like one of my favorite unanswered questions is from Zulamon. You guys know in Mysara Caverns, we like go down to some ancient like necromantic aligned temple that presumably connects to the Shadowlands or some kind of death god, and we don't really know anything about it. Like, we have this whole like hex magic necromancy based area and just kind of like haven't been told shit about it. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm excited to maybe Atalutech will touch on that in some way, but I'm also excited about, is there a connection between this venom, this poison, this kind of maybe negative nature energy, or however you would view venom, maybe positive, just infused with, I don't even know. Like, how does that and blight and like fell, do those things connect or whatever? I'm excited to kind of find out if any of that's connected. Thematically, I mean, anytime I see green fire, I mean, my eyes light up. That's what I love to see that. So oh my god, thanks for, I don't know if I said it, but thanks for the 2-year resub. Thank you so much. Jaron. Thanks for the 6-month resub with the Prime. Thank you. Troll content was always the side arc. Classic Blizz move. I feel like it was, yeah. Even in Zandalar, you can make that argument. The PvP enchant for next season was interesting. I don't think I looked at that. I can't wait for Nigtal to cycle back in. I forgot to read all the lore console stuff last week. There was some pretty interesting stuff in there, dude. There was some pretty interesting stuff in there. I'll tell you that much. Also, I updated the Mog for my Paladin. I went around and got all the Flamekeeper things, so I did get the Flamekeeper title, Flamekeeper on Shera. And I got the circlet. I didn't know that you got this from doing that. So that's fucking sick. It's literally a burning, like, ethereal circlet. And I went more the red and gold and white Arathi theme. I'll show it to you without the mood lighting of Silver Moon. Got the Faerun shoulders on there with flames in them. Pretty sick, I think. Hell yeah. How are you, Pyro? I'm great, Killer Eternal. How are you? Val doesn't have that yet this week. I think it will in the future. I should go and do that. I can't now because we're raiding in like 15 minutes, but also I'm gonna join my Discord. If my stream connects or disconnects rather, I'll be back in a second. Usually it just auto reconnects, so you might have to reload the page. Sometimes the page like glitches out and you have to reload it. So if I disconnect, that's why. I'll be just a sec. Let's find out. This shit is so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's crazy. I have no idea why it does that, man. I bet you if I turn multi-streaming off, it wouldn't do that. I bet you if I just turned it off, it wouldn't do that. I don't know why it does that. Just for 1 second? Yeah. What if it doesn't happen in the new place and is your ISP the whole time? I don't think it is. I mean, it could. It could be. I think it really started happening when I started multi-streaming. Would you like to see the enchant? Yes, please. Basically said that the deal between Zal and N'Zoth was for N'Zoth to build a tunnel after we kill Ulatek. We'll have one more raid for 12-2, which will be Cathraxi dude buried. But where do Xal'atath and N'Zoth for N'Zoth to build a tunnel? I don't know about all that stuff, man. I don't know about all that stuff. I think the deal between them was that N'Zoth would free her, but he got to keep the blade. I think that was the deal. I don't think N'Zoth and Zal are like pals. I'm pretty sure that, guys, there's a very good chance that N'Zoth built the world core, by the way. Did you move? No, I'm gonna be. And that's what the title of the stream is, right? Did you watch the guide for Crown? I watched phase 1, yeah. This is the Venom Coil Weapon Illusion. Oh, very nature-based. Yeah, very cool. Oh, wow, the root twists around it. That's very cool. Why was that? Why is that so loud? He's the god of the deep. He doesn't need help going under? Well, yeah, god of the deep in the ocean. Sorry, that was so loud. I don't know why it's like that. Hi, Clover. What's that? You have a ball? Can I see it? I'm not going to chase you. If you want me to throw it, you have to bring it here. The Zoth created what? The World Core. Xal'atath attacked the Black Empire when she found out what N'Zoth was building. And it's really important to remember that Chief, Machine Speaker Brinth, I think is what she was. I think that's her title. I might be wrong about that. She has no recollection of the Earthen building the World Core. She has no record of that. And since we know that the Titans and Keepers have stolen technology from the Black Empire and claimed it as their own, it would not surprise me whatsoever if that was done with the World Core. I mean, they basically had this giant, uninterrupted empire that existed for who knows how long on this world. I do not think it's a stretch whatsoever that they could have built a core around the World Soul. And what would it have been used for? Who knows? Maybe it could have been like a Dyson sphere. Maybe they were trying to harness the energy of the World Soul. Maybe they were trying to shape it or nourish it. And the Titans stole that technology. But who's controlling the Twilight Hammer in Zulaman? Shouldn't that be N'Zoth? Well, it's not the Twilight's Hammer in Zulaman. No, that's the Twilight's Blade, and they serve Xal'atath. That's like that was covered pretty directly in the storyline of of Midnight was that the Twilight's Blade are hammer converts who serve Xalatath. Wrath Furas Scorched Scythe of Cinders. Whoa. What the fuck? That's sick. That's fucking sick. Yeah, the Twilight's Blade does not serve N'Zoth. You got the Fire Scythe. I did. Do you think we'll see other old gods come back again? I think that N'Zoth at least we will see again. I mean, look, the devs, including Denuzer, have stated a few times that, you know, death is a state, right? And that's a state that the old gods are in right now. But, you know, that doesn't necessarily have to be, you know, a permanent thing, right? Like they die, but where do they go when they die? And does that mean that they can never come back? Well, I don't really think so. So, yeah. What of their forces? Good question. I mean, when we killed N'Zoth in the Emerald Dream, he said that he journeyed to Ny'alotha. So, like, killing him in what appears to be a realm outside of his original returned them to Ny'alotha. But maybe Ny'alotha, how we saw it, even though, you know, it was said to be like an illusion or whatever, maybe it's kind of like a constructed artificial space in some capacity, or was phased out of reality such that when you kill denizens there, they go to a further plane of death, or I don't know. I don't really know. That's like one of those questions that I just don't think we really have an answer to. The running of the troll stuff's live for the next 2 days, I think, by the way. Man, there's always something going on in WoW, bro. Shit is crazy. Shit is goddamn crazy. Maybe Ny'alotha is the old god's original planet and exists in a pocket dimension? Maybe. I mean, they tried to make it sound like Ny'alotha was once on Azeroth. But, who knows? Maybe Ny'alotha was once in the Shadowlands. Maybe the old gods originally came from the Shadowlands. Or the Dream or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I hope they don't kill Zul'Jin either. I hope it'll be a story about, like, that will see him maybe overcome by the power of Ulatek and us have to free him or something. And then him recognizing the error of pursuing that kind of power. You know, maybe even getting Zul'Jara, you know, close to being killed and having to face that. Or, you know, like, I would like to see a story where, like, it brings he and Zul'Jara closer together. You know? I would kind of like that. Where it's like where it's like a lesson for both of them, you know? Where, like, he fucks up or whatever, but it ends up bringing them closer together somehow. I don't know. He, like, learns why they trust the other Loa and that there can be, like, I don't know, bad Loa or I don't know. Something meaningful. Maybe it was connected to the Emerald Dream. What if the nightmare is a connection to Ny'alotha? Well, it seems like the nightmare, which comes from the Rift of Aln, is a connection to the wound caused by the removal of Aln'Hara from the cradle. And if that was done at the hands of the Titans, which it very much sounds like it was, that might very well directly tell us that the Titans are actually responsible for the creation of the Emerald Nightmare. And that in a fashion, it's something that N'Zoth and the others learned to tap into and, like, spread, maybe because the old gods themselves are some type of corruption or manifestation that is the result of that same wound or removal, similar to Chimeris, which that would be crazy. Literally, like, the corruption of the dream and the reason for which it's held in stasis to protect it was caused by the Titans' arrogance and the choice to remove Aln'Hara from the cradle. Wait, who knows? Who knows? Could be, could not be, but I think that would be pretty cool. The Titans being the reason for that corruption, that'd be nuts. I'd like to see something like Zuljara almost dying and Zul'Jan saving her. I don't want him to just be taken out by us. I totally agree. I totally agree. And since, yeah, Delocracy, since the Rift of All also exists in Herondar, I would think that if you fly down into it, maybe you kind of phase through reality layers and you come out in the Nightmare Rift of the Emerald Dream. And maybe there's still a space between there. You know, maybe we only kind of dipped our toes into the Rift of Alm instead of going like all the way in there, you know? I can see that being a connection that only real crazy or powerful druids being able to walk to. Well, even Malfurion can't do it. He said that he can't go into the Rift of Aln because he's susceptible to its corruption. So it sounds like maybe having too much of a connection to nature or druidism actually makes you weaker to that kind of thing. You know, maybe like a being of light is actually more susceptible to void corruption because it's so polarized in the opposite direction. Like it's not as balanced. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe beings that have more connecting powers that balance them out are less susceptible to individual types of corruption. Just a thought. Just a thought, right? If we're extremely polarized, polarizing powers could be unstable. Ogden's law, as claimed by the Arathi, states that singular power types are unstable and thus tend to bind to one or more secondary elements. So if someone is super aligned with druidism and nature, and that's it, maybe that's unstable. However, one thing about Malfurion that's important to note is that since he temporarily traded places with Ysera so that she could leave Ardenweald, Malfurion temporarily bound himself to the Winter Queen. And I believe, as a result, came back with some additional powers that he probably gleaned through that connection, which may associate more with death or a darker side of druidism. I don't know if that's true for sure, but I want to say there's definitely something that led me to believe that. I think it was like the way that Ysera had been affected by it and the reason for which she could no longer interact with the Eye of Ysera. But make them more powerful? Can we think this is correct? Being one single element? It might make you more powerful, but that power also likely comes with instability. So I think there's a trade-off that you're probably looking at there, where it's like how much power, how much instability or likeliness to collapse or be corrupted is worth the power of being a single power type. I don't know. Sounds pretty risky. I always looked at Druidism like the Force in Star Wars. The light is balanced, the cycle of life, death, rebirth, and the nightmare as the dark side. It's a cancer that ruins that cycle. I don't really know if that's how the Force works, though. I don't know if the dark side is really looked at as like a cancer that ruins the cycle. I see it more as like light and dark and two aspects of something that are supposed to be balanced, right? Hence the gray, right? Rather than just the Jedi and the Sith, there's a greater wisdom of balance between them that the gray practiced. And that both of them are fundamental to the universe, and that when one becomes more powerful, the other follows to balance it out. So just following the ideology of either the Jedi or the Sith is detrimental because they will inevitably balance one another out and fight as a result. So I look at the nightmare. You could look at it as corruption, sure. And I think probably an anguish-based corruption, one born of pain and sorrow, but potentially also the underlying truth of nature, the rot, the decay that fuels the forest in its perpetual growth. I think George Lucas has outright said the dark side is evil and puts the force out of balance. Yeah, it's interesting though. I guess I'd ask, like, why does it exist? I mean, I guess for the basis of conflict, but it's kind of like saying the void is evil and like puts the light out of balance. Like, I don't really think that's but it's different universes, different people. I don't know. I think I think one of the big themes in World of Warcraft, especially as it pertains to order, is the theme of division, right? So what I mean by that is I think that there are a bunch of powers in this universe that appear and manifest as separate, like antithetical, equal opposite types of powers. But that's not how they're supposed to exist. Like, I don't think light and void are supposed to be two separate things that just battle each other constantly. I think that they're two parts of a greater thing that is struggling to reconcile with itself. Like the war within, like Sylvanas, like the Banshee and the Ranger General. It's this divisive internal struggle that is probably caused by pain, anguish, suffering, all sorts of stuff like that, right? All the negative stuff that causes like I don't think that what the nightmare represents is evil or shouldn't exist, but should it exist manifested and clearly distinct from the Emerald Dream? Probably not. These two powers, instead of warring and fighting and pushing back and corrupting and going against one another, they're, I think, supposed to be integrated fully and not distinguishable from one another. Like, that's kind of how I see it. Like, I believe in the eternal oneness, the yin and the yang, the light and the dark, and the dark and the light, and the two just inseparable, ineffable truth that they are one thing. So, like, order and chaos go together and support one another, light and dark, life and death, right? Light and shadow. They're all fundamental components of a great What? What do you want? What was that? What was that? She just came out, just booped me with her nose and walked away. She's such a weirdo. Clover turned 5 years old today. Just came over and just booped me with her nose. Silly ass.
Tag, you don't get the movement speed in raid with the toy. Super sad.
GG.
That is a cute emoji. Damn. Yeah, that's all the olive emote. I have one for, or that's the Clover one. I have one for olive too. Maybe all is like light through a prism. Yeah, that's something I've suggested as well. Azeroth is this white, pure light of creation, and she's been broken maybe through the world core or something into this divided state, a prism, if you will. This world is a prism, and all of it, it turns in this array of light. And so all the different cosmic powers have light in them because they're all different parts of the spectrum of light. Now that's very possible. Something I've talked about before. She's like a shattered crystal that is putting out this array, and it's technically all parts of the same thing. Is Azeroth going to have a completely balanced philosophy if she awakens? Like she won't side with good or evil or even do good or evil deeds? I like to think that Azeroth is beyond the concept of how mortals view good and evil, but that might not necessarily be a good thing for us because we do operate on a basis of morality. So I don't know.
I don't like the fact that we're on push to talk now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, some people's keyboards are fucking loud as shit. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Or they have family
If
that
you're-
make
if you're-
noise in the background and all sorts of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, then confront those players
Some of
and
us
ask them
also
to mute.
just
Or just use push to
Talk
talk.
too much
Like
shit.
like what?
I don't have a keybind for it. That's a
Oh, I
problem.
mean, and don't talk. I don't fucking know, dude.
I guess somebody won't be talking.
Thank God.
You know, I too wish there was not push to talk, but I changed and adapted to it.
It used to be no one spoke at all except me. Like everyone just used to be muted by default. So I mean, here we are.
Yep. It was a tyranny.
You say it was a tyranny? Is that what you said?
It was a tyranny. Dictatorship. He's started slowly opening up to us, though. It was kind of nice. Was watching him grow up. It was so nice.
Watching him grow up. Damn, that's crazy. Hopefully everyone watched at least phase 1 of the guide for this fight.
I watched all of it because we're gonna kill it. that's a good one.
I appreciate your optimism, sir. Yeah.
The recruitment post said crown one shot.
That
So-
is not what it said. And before after I edited it anyway. Gotta bait him in with that first.
Yeah.
How do I get rid of
And
this?
world
Sorry.
rank 11 world.
Oh yeah, dude, we're gamers. How do I, if anyone else uses Plater, do you know how to get rid of this elite icon on Illyria Windrunner? In the middle?
Oh, that's an add-on. You can just disable that that add-on.
You know what add-on it is?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll look.
I have no idea what it is.
Well, you need an add-on to delete the image of another add-on.
No, I mean he's saying it's an
No,
add-on
it's
that
an over. It's
causes it.
it's called rare. It's called rare elite icon. Yeah,
I don't have that now.
How the hell did you get an elite? I had to download that so I knew it was rare. Because Plater, I couldn't figure out how to get Plater to do it.
I have no idea. I want it to be gone though. I'm here for the one shot. Oh god. How do you guys even have a keybind for Discord voice while inside WoW client? I would use like left alt. That's what I used. And then you just don't have any alt modifier. I don't know. Actually, I think that'll cause an alt modifier. So when you try to press buttons, it'll think you're doing alt.
Wait, you guys don't use foot pedals?
Yo, that's fucking Biss right there.
Dude, my legs shake when I raid. I bounce my foot, so I would just be queuing up nonstop.
Foot
I had it
pedals
down
for
to a foot
ability
pedal.
modifiers would go hard, actually.
Yeah, some people do that. It's fucking sick.
Oh, sorry, we wiped. My cat stepped on my foot pedal.
Maybe Delocracy. Could be. That's an interesting interpretation. Yeah, Debbie, very much like the Dark Crystal. Absolutely. The Discord WoW thing is guild chat on a channel of Discord. Yeah. Who are we missing? We're missing Talus. We are missing Viv, who we knew would be gone. Sasu is here. We're missing Ixta, and that's it. So just Ixta and Talus. Is there any info about that? What do you mean, like joining the guild?
Talus won't be here today.
He did say that. Oh yeah, we need our priest. We need our other priest. Yo, thanks, Delocracy. Take care, dude. Are you coming, Jibber? We're not raiding on Tuesday, by the way. I'll be driving across the country, so I won't be here, but we will raid on Friday and Saturday.
You're not bringing your laptop?
No. I don't think I'm gonna have internet.
Don't you have phones?
Do you guys have phones? Yeah, I'll be driving, even if I had a laptop.
Just get Starlink and live stream your trip.
Bro's taking the Oregon Trail back east.
Just don't get dysentery. Locate the elite/rare dragon icon mod on your list and uncheck the box next to it. I mean, I know how add-ons work, generally speaking. You don't have to. I don't have that add-on though.
Just go into the files and delete the image of the elite icon.
Unless you're saying it's in Plater. Modding? That's an option in Plater. Oh. I don't see that.
Like, is it in the way?
No, it's just kind of like this annoying thing on the UI that I'd like to go away?
I've been using Platinator because Plater wasn't up whenever I built my UI, so I was like, oh, well, I'm just gonna use this forever.
Okay, we're just missing one warlock. I'm gonna ping him in Discord.
Who's going to be our fourth healer?
Yeah, that's a really good question, isn't it? Man, we're missing 2 healers today. I don't think, I mean, I don't think that I have anyone. Like, I don't, unless, I mean, we have one option. We have one option. I don't want to do it to you, but I mean, might have to.
If you had to, it would be one night.
It's time to
Yeah.
bring the hammer.
Yeah.
You swapped to Platinator too? Interesting.
Like for me on my screen, Ilaria doesn't even have like anything above her other than her name. And then like for the
Is Remorni and Zaltat the only
Not that
2
that's
sentient
even
weapons in the
option
story?
to
No,
have
not
both
even
their
close.
heads.
Not even close.
Okay.
Due to other reasons, you have like Thalkiel, you have Ultalesh, you have the Maw of the Damned, you have the mage relics, not relic, the mage artifact staff, I forget its name. Gorshalok, Sargeras' sword, was allegedly sentient. Where are you moving to, Pyro? Illinois. Aluneth is the one. Yeah. It's usually like a soul bound into a weapon. You know what I mean? Ashbringer talks to you. Voiced by Matt, and I could never unhear him. Hamler. Stop, dude.
Oh wow, there's him. Been a while since they logged on.
I thought that guy's house burned down.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the last time we heard from.
Yeah, I mean like first
Pretty accurate
first
description,
Ham died, and
Toix.
then
It's
Barseth died,
pretty
but
much
now,
exactly what's
I don't-
happened.
I don't know, man.
Well, no, Ham's alive. He's right there.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Maybe
Yeah.
it mean it's almost like I can still hear him.
Yeah. It's so
I miss him
weird.
so much. I can still hear his voice. Don't you dare lie to me and say you missed having a holy paladin.
I
It
miss
would have been nice on the last
dying.
fight.
Yeah, it's
You know what it would have been nice on the last fight? 3 more fucking Mistweavers.
Yeah, the warlock's staying alive. That'd have been cool.
But we both died to that. So
At the exact same time, dude. I was looking at the logs. I was like, oof, that's
Dude,
tough.
I messaged him after the fight. I'm like, dude, they're all celebrating. Meanwhile, we really just got fucking gunned down on the streets.
We're all celebrating. You just,
We literally
you're
were on
just
the ground
laying
for
on
like
the
half that fight.
sidewalk.
Yeah, that shit was so sad. It's our own fault for not having all of our defensives up at 70% HP.
Sucks to suck, man. It's tough.
It's alright. Now I'm on Holy Paladin. Nothing can kill me. I beacon myself. Stand-in shit. Don't care.
What about us?
What about you?
Well,
You can bop you while you're tanking.
That,
yeah, go for it.
that's
Yeah, good idea.
That's a great
Sounds like a
idea.
great idea. Yeah, I like that idea. It's great.
Come
This fight I
on!
Mythic's gonna be-
Where's our fucking warlock?
This fight on Mythic's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Considering I just
Can't wait
watched
to
part
get
of the
my
video.
Mythic
I
necklace tonight.
just watched part of the video that requires pixel perfect movement. So yeah, it's gonna be great.
I haven't watched that part yet. I only watched phase 1.
Yeah.
Let's just start with phase 1.
Yeah.
Dude, Phase 3 is terrifying.
Put in today. Fucking rules. Gotta buy a bunch. No, they expired in 7 days. Never mind.
I mean, I've seen this fight cleared multiple times on Liquid's POV, so you know.
Must be pretty easy.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty easy.
Just do the mechanics.
Yeah, I like watching the video and this dude's telling us the whole time that Liquid's doing it wrong.
Yeah, that is true. That's
He's like,
so-
yeah, they're
you
fucking
should-
20 eye levels below you, and you probably shouldn't do it like this. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm just like, yeah, fuck Liquid. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys suck.
Yeah, fucking great parson
Hashtag
losers.
3-horse race.
Yeah, they almost lost to Echo, and we're way higher than them on the leaderboards.
World 11th, baby. What's up?
That's gotta be my favorite bet.
Lord Guild, by the way.
This is such a weird healing comp we have, by the way, too. Fucking double disc HPAL and a resto shaman. What is going on?
Wait,
Isn't
where
it
are the
this holy?
monks?
Dude, every single
This is like
every single time I see a DPS shaman in the recruiting Discord, I'm like, I hold my breath and then I look at their hours availability and I'm like, well, that's not happening. Like every time, dude. There's like none of them. So tough, dude. Every fucking guild has an Ellie shaman, except us. It's insane.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to play that.
But I have a geared shaman, but it's miserable to play, dude. It's not fun. I don't know how people mean shaman right now.
No.
Resto's okay, but the rest of it is just bad.
there was a time that Ellie was fun. It's kind of weird now.
You could play enhancement, but it would mean I'd have to switch you for one of the melee. That's the problem.
Look, you're already making me play marksman, dude. You can't make me play enhancement too. It's
No,
just
not you,
right.
not you, Tag. But he's hunter now, so he was monk and then he was hunter, or he was monk and then he was shaman. Now he's hunter. This motherfucker plays
We
everything.
bonded, dude. We spent 2 hours on dummies today. Like he's stuck hunter, dude. No change.
Rip Utark, yeah,
Haven't
Rip
played-
Utark.
I hadn't played marksman since BFA, boys. It's been a minute.
Good thing it's easy as fuck.
Yeah, it has the weirdest opener. It's a weird opener, but yeah, it is super easy.
Yeah, if we're gonna bring an AUG, we're bringing an AUG that can do 300k DPS. Okay, so like, we're not bringing a fucking. We're bringing an AUG who mains AUG and absolutely shits on everything. Otherwise, we're not bringing one. There's no point.
Yeah, I mean, for a spec like that, there's really no in between.
Yeah. People are either bad at it or good at it. There does not seem to be much of a middle ground. Well, I messaged Sergio, but he hasn't said anything back. We could try to pug a DPS, but they're gonna have to take our lockout, which is less than ideal.
It's close enough to Tuesday. They might. I don't know.
We've been here almost 22 minutes, so he didn't post out, did he? Let me look.
I can go check down at Paladins to see if his body's still there.
Oh! Holy shit, dude! You gotta chill.
Jesus
Yeah, fuck
Christ,
that
dude.
guy. That guy sucks.
The only worst one in the raid's our other lock. Jeez.
Right.
Dude, we both put up a 4. I stood in solidarity with my fellow lock.
Okay, I'm gonna put us in the group finder, I guess.
Good luck, us.
19 man. Here we go.
I mean, shit. Depending on the quality of pug we get, who knows?
Maybe we can get a liquid member to show us the wrong way to do the fight.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
So by the way, we are going to start over here, like range stack in a group. All the melee are going to get in close to Demiar. And it's really important that the DKs are getting grips on the little puddles and bringing them in. If you guys can run double grip, that would be huge. 4 are going to spawn at a time, and just getting them in and getting them nuked is really important. Stacking the buff. We're going to go DMV, so we're going to go Demiar, Morium, and then Varellis last, just so you guys know. So we'll get the circle obelisks under us. We'll move this direction to bait the first puddles on the ground, and then we'll move back around them and start moving towards Morium. And range will just move as a group with baits every time, just like you do in phase 2.
And I guess you're gonna call who shoots like a mini boss with arrow every time.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to hit the mini bosses with the arrow until they're at like 0 HP. Because once you hit them with that, it'll put this thing on them that keeps clearing the stacking debuff and stuff, so we won't be able to stack damage on them once you hit them. So you want to hit them only once they're at 0.
You also don't want to hit anybody else with it.
Yeah, you don't want to hit anyone else. So the first couple arrows will just move off to the side of the raid and not hit anything or anyone. It'll do a lot of damage. Also in the intermission, do not take more than 1 stack of the debuff, please. It will just fucking one-shot you. Only take 1 arrow at a time. Or every other arrow, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
That guy was a 9 of 9 mythic. God damn. We could get the Demon Hunter, but I really don't want a 3rd fucking DH.
Where the Havoc Demon Hunters at?
I just want like a Warlock, which this other one's only 3 of 9, or we could go Monk. I could have Burby just get on Mistweaver. It would probably be a better healing comp for us instead of double disc. And then yeah, and Evoker would be nice for the buff as well. Oh, she's holy? Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe Windwalker or if we got a Mistweaver that queued, we could have Ham go back to Warlock.
Don't give him hope.
There is no hope.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is like you can do double disc. I just mean if we need a monk, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the 5%. It's 5%, right? Physical and damage. I think it is.
Do you want me to swap for a few pulls then?
No, I'd say just like stay on holy. Let's see what we get in the group first.
Sounds good.
Not getting a lot of bites though.
Anyone good at multi-boss?
Yeah. Crown is up there. I don't know how many people pug Crown.
Yeah, yeah, especially Prague. I would imagine that that's yeah.
I feel like 19 manning P1 isn't terrible.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel like we're mostly going to be practicing P1 tonight.
Yeah,
like,
if you guys want to do
we can
that.
definitely just 19 man like the practice for it at least.
Aight then. Get over here. I'll take Demiar if you want to grab Morium. After Demiar goes down, I'll go and grab Varellis.
Okay.
Okay.
Did we do a feast? I wasn't paying attention.
Nah, not yet. I will throw one down. If you need any consumables, let me know. I can give them to you. Turn this music off.
Do you know if any guildies are coming later, or is this it?
Our other warlock is supposed to be here, but
Okay.
Viv and Talus are posted out for today. So if we had both of them, we'd have 22. If we had all three of them, we'd have 22 people. We don't.
Yeah.
Galeath Martin, don't forget to flask, and everyone eat this food, please. Also, no one will be standing in the middle of the room, as far as I'm aware. So again, we'll group here, like we do in phase 2. Once we get obelisks, the blue circles that have the arrows, we'll move over here. We'll bait as close to the edge as you can. We'll bait the puddles, and then we'll move around them and start baiting the other direction towards Morium, because we'll do DMV.
I feel like even in heroic on this, we really struggled to keep the void droplets on the bosses here.
Yeah, the
So I feel like
DKs
that's something
are...
we really need to focus on.
That is the absolute #1 priority for Death Knights, is making sure we're gripping those in. There'll be 2 that spawn over here and 2 over here, I think, roughly.
And also, like, the people that they're aggro to.
Any
like,
arrows
they'll
until
tell us.
it's time to break the shield do not go anywhere but out of the group and not hitting mats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, another thing with the droplets is when they die, whoever's like closest to the center of their hitbox gets the dot. So like, be careful in melee when they die. You want the boss to be closer, or the mini boss to be closer rather than yourself.
Yeah, I will call the person to hit the mini boss when it's time. It might take me a little bit to get used to that, but it should be okay. If you want to Vantis this fight, you can. If you didn't already use one, there's a couple people that didn't use one on Crown, or excuse me, on Vanguard, but no pressure.
Yeah, I can give you one. Sorry.
Are you good, Mononoke? Okay, let me know when you're ready. don't know, JWell. It's kind of when it feels like we need it. I don't know. I don't have like an outline for healing C's in this fight at all. I just looked at the first phase.
Yeah, it's mostly for later.
I think the second intimidating or interrupting shout from Demiar is a pretty big damage overlap, if I remember from Heroic, if you just want to send it there.
Are we almost ready?
Dude, we got retired Bill. He is ready to shut up and listen.
I see that. I'll take this guy if you want to get Morium.
Oh yeah.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Range, stand tight.
The
Buster,
burden
please.
is more than you can
Move this
bear.
way. This towards the edge over here with your
Get away
circles.
while
I
you
can't ping
can.
on this fight. This game sucks ass. Interrupting shout. Let's go. 5.
No one is safe!
Boy, droplets gently to have to be under the boss. And then you want to go the other direction after you bait the circles. I need to move that direction too. It's bad boss
No
movement.
one
this.
won't!
Okay, next arrows. We need to hit Demiar. Interrupting shout here. Go and hit Morium, please.
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe!
I think I need. Do I need to be? Yeah, Pharaoh, you hit him.
All
Sorry.
of this is your
It's a
own
bit
doing.
much for me to try to track that. I can see a lot of things on people's frames, so I'm not really looking at it. Plus, I don't think it's pretty unfortunate to have all this underneath the mini boss.
Stay down! Get away while you can!
Just die.
Yeah, I think we need to move like super tightly as a group.
Yep.
On the edge.
And the melee needs to be more like
Don't make
over
me
here,
inflict this on
not
yourself.
towards the middle of the room.
Yeah, we don't have a soul stone because our warlock sucks.
Well, it's Prague.
That is undeniably a new PB, by the way. Good work, boys.
Alright, we can wrap it up. Get a great day.
So just so I can double check. You
Yeah.
want to shoot
If
the obelisk beams out, like towards the edge.
I mean, you want to move them away from the raid group. So if the raid group starts here, we get obelisks. You guys want to move there, then you bait the puddles, and then you come back this way with the next ones toward the next mini boss, and then we do the same thing towards the other mini boss. Should end up with a decent amount of space at the end, but it'll take some reps to just get used to. And if you're a melee and if you get made big, that means you're gonna drop the puddle. So if you can, you need to come out here quickly and drop it on the edge. And then again, Death Knights, just make sure you're gripping. And I need to position the boss better. I took it the wrong direction. Yeah, range hard stack, and we CC the ads once they're under the
Stay back.
boss. That way they're not
Do
moving
not
around a lot.
interfere.
And DKs need to grip them like immediately.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Grip, DKs. Grip, grip.
Get away while you can!
They need to die underneath the boss, not in Narnia.
Don't make me do this!
Don't hit it, don't hit it. Good. Interrupt. You wanna come over here, Martin? Come towards us.
No one is safe!
Next beam, J-Wild, hit the boss. Hit Demiar with it.
Fade out.
Good. Oh, it didn't break him. I guess we didn't hit him.
Get away while you can.
I'm a little confused. That looked like it went right through him.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do this.
That's a problem.
I got it.
Thank you. Okay, good.
Fade out.
DKs, make sure you're gripping. I have a lot of void droplets on me. Could be alright, I can stack him up on Varels. I guess I don't want too much though. Get more damage, I think. Oh, he has a passively stacking damage buff.
No one is safe.
Sorry, I'm not calling the arrow.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Do both at the moment. I can try to get better at that.
Get away
I'm gonna die over here.
And ranged, we need to move a bit more together and not that far.
Yeah, just on the edge, just like you're doing in phase, like we do in phase 2. The longer that Demi-R lasts because of a missed arrow, the more damage buff that Varellus is going to have. So that's why he kind of beat my ass there, because he had too many stacks. They're just getting a stacking damage buff the whole time.
Yeah, it's whenever they're not being tanked, they get a stacking damage buff.
Right.
So the third one is always going to get it.
I mean, their unit frame has the amp on it as well. No.
I just use my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it on there. We get this shaman and have Shasu play druid.
To be fair, we should be able to kill Morium before we have to go over there.
I'm gonna get the shaman. Shasu, you gonna come on your druid? I don't know if it's better.
I mean, I sort of want to learn on my shaman because that's probably what I'll be playing most of the time, right?
I agree, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I just want to stay on my shaman.
It's cool with me. You don't have to switch just because he joins. By the way, we're not really like, we don't just like typically download auras and shit for every fight. It's not really what we tend to do. We haven't really done that in the past. Fight usually can provide the information that you need. I used to raid like that back when I was in a top 25 guild, but
So is it's the second set of arrows that need to go through it, not the first? The first.
no, it's, I mean, it will probably be the second set, yes, but it's when the boss is at 0.
Okay, roger that.
Yeah, there's 6 total sets that go out, so we have plenty.
Yeah. Moving to Illinois, Draken.
Funny that you say Druid, there's one
in... What?
There's a Druid in Elch.
There is, yeah. Why so far? Because the United States is big. That's where her family lives. They link me their logs in their note, but I have no way of getting that. It would allow Ham to go back to lock, I suppose, but Ham is cranking his healing.
Type out the full URL.
Yeah. Let's just go again.
You saying I don't crank on Warlock?
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Yeah, I could just look up the
You
druid's
cannot
name.
break the void's grasp! Get away while you can!
BKs, you should be gripping these droplets like instantly. That's your #1 job. That's why we have you on this fight. Well, and because you're one.
Don't
It's
make
what we
me
got.
do this!
Yeah, this pool here, not good. I can't ping it. Shit game.
You were warned! No one is safe!
Hit it. Yeah, we should have hit him with that arrow. Just gotta look at the boss's HP. We only have 6 to work with, so just wipe. Release, please, when you die.
The burden is more than you can bear!
It's
Now
really
all of this is your
important
own
that the
doing.
melee are paying attention to whether they're getting the debuff or not, because dropping these right under the boss is not good. You need to get them to the edge.
You brought this on yourself.
Release, please. Release and run back. Sour DC'd as well, I think.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Oh.
The burden is more than you can bear!
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. So I'm a survival hunter normally.
Get away while you can! All of this is your own doing!
Use the rock. Just being honest. Sorry.
That's okay. You auto shot him or something, or?
Yeah.
Don't make me do this!
That's a ban. That's a ban.
Trust no one.
Trial.
That's hilarious.
The tale as old as time with Hunter.
Yeah, I've seen that many times.
I'm just trying to survive, you know what I'm saying?
Happens to me like in 14 when I play Dancer all the time.
Dude, that 2.5 hours at the training dummy's paying off. He's mastered Hunter.
Dude.
Kind of a long time.
I
2.5 hours.
pressed the 1-button rotation.
Dude, he is for sure overqualified. 2 hours of practice? Holy fuck, this guy's a beast.
Well, now you're rank 12. Sorry, guys.
Rip.
GG.
Apparently we're bottom 12.
Jay is a bottom for sure.
Bottom's not so bad.
I was about to say it's 2026. There's a lot of bottoms you wouldn't expect to be bottom.
Yeah, I prefer to have like a contest of strength, loser bottoms.
I'll send you my Addy.
Settle it like men.
I think you can find a different group to play with, man. I don't think you're a very good fit for our raid. Good luck.
Ripperoni. Wow, it's just like the band-aid was ripped off. That feels so much better.
It's weird.
I don't like that guy.
Vibes are off.
Yeah, that guy's been bad vibes the whole time.
Yeah, ever since the first time he got in here. Hopefully
Bro,
he gets some good
I
voice.
dead ass thought it was me for a sec, dude. You gotta say names,
dude,
bro.
No. Just don't say stuff like that in chat. And you're fine. Ooh. hold the boss. No.
No.
I'm a little proud he did, to be honest.
It's pretty surprising.
Well, some people like suck, but they have integrity, you know.
Yeah, sorry to do that like that, but
No, it was weird tonight, man. It's fine.
he complains about something every raid. I don't know if you noticed that. He complained about the BOE rules. He complained about push to talk. He's talking down to other raiders. That's just not gonna fly here. Sorry. I don't care how good you are. He needs to go play with a guild that matches his energy.
He can't talk down to a top 11 guild.
Nah, he's like
It's
just
the order of Ed Shea, baby.
he's very condescending the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, like, and then when he says sure condition but can't take a joke, like I don't know what he's talking about. He just talked about me taking it up the ass. Like, called me a bottom.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
That's spicy lube was the lead part.
Very strange. Anyway,
Can still try this.
yeah, we can still. We just need to get another healer.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, we're down one now, but it's the sacrifice we make.
Well, that sacrifice.
Also, on record, we have so many people who in this group that are like really weird, but not in bad ways. It's not hard to be weird in a good way, man.
That was a bad weird.
Yeah.
Get this guy too.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ham next.
We should have taken a druid, if I'm being honest.
I mean, I know it's just it is what it is. It's a bit late.
Yeah, it's alright though.
Bro, when you said I don't like the vibes, dude, I was like,
No.
The boss, dude, I thought you were talking to me.
He said one thing. I don't like your vibes, dude. Sorry.
Nah, I mean, and it's not just today. Like day one, he came in and was like he was like rage baiting me. I don't understand. It was like literally day one. It's very strange.
Man, why don't people have to have real lives? Why can't they just play games all day?
It's all good. It's all good. But that's the example. Now that everyone can see that, that's the limit. Like, that's the limit. And I won't say shit like that to you guys. I don't understand his comment about dishing it but not taking it. I don't get that.
You only yell at us when we're progging, so it's fine.
I don't yell at you guys. I do get a little condescending sometimes, but yeah.
I think it's getting satisfying sometimes.
Much better than years ago for sure. Definitely better.
Isn't that normal for raid leaders after like 200 pulls to start being mean?
Not always. Yeah.
I think of co-raiders like co-workers. Everyone's gonna have bad days, and you're gonna see all sides of everyone.
Yeah, but you can't have a bad day every day from the first day. Like, that's not
just a bad coworker then.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to enjoy the view.
Yeah. Here's what it is. Maybe I don't know. I've rated, like I said, I've rated at a pretty high level, and he just reminds me of some of the people I rated with in those guilds, and some of them are not very nice. So, that's all.
It's an ego thing. I saw right through him and how he was on the first day.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I kind of knew it was coming. I had to whisper someone after day one and was like, "Did you get horrendous vibes?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I just kind of, I was thinking about it after the day. I was like, if I ever have to ask someone that's I probably already know.
Yeah, you know what triggered me the most about that guy? He would like make the whole raid wait like for like 15-20 minutes so he could teach Burby, and like Burby seems like a cool fella, but like I am not trying to sit here for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like watching him teach somebody like he's fucking magnificent.
I was saying, like, you need to do that stuff outside of raid time. You can't be doing that inside, like, that's
true,
just...
Like, if Liquid Max was in here lecturing one of us on how to play our class for
He
20
would
minutes,
remove
I'd be like, yo, come on, man, can I just pull the fucking boss? Like, who the fuck is this guy to make me sit here for 20 minutes so he can teach somebody else?
I'd rather slightly
Probably just get a rep.
we'll play so we can actually prog than like doing the optimization mid.
Yeah.
Rate. Yeah.
Anyway. It is what it is. I might get this mage. She's whispering me. He's asking how long we're gonna raid for.
He's really interesting.
Yeah, he's queued a few times. He said, "Fuck it, I got nothing else going on."
Dude,
I bet
vibe check.
I bet this guy cranks, dude.
Yeah, that's a vibe check, dude.
It's usually the most chill people who do the most TP.
In some cases, yeah. That's why I am constantly recruiting. I asked Moichiro if he wanted to come here. He said, I'm way too high for that.
Kind of go big.
Oh, like, is it, does it, like, oh, okay. I thought you meant like,
He's
I
like,
love-
no, he's like baked. He can't.
I'm like, wait.
Hey, that's no excuse. Otherwise, I would never raid.
Oh, man. I used to stream baked all the time, dude. When I told people, they're like, really? I'm like, you couldn't tell?
Wait. Okay, now it makes sense.
well.
Now it makes sense.
Well, that's why he didn't taunt Vanguard.
No, no.
That explains
He did that shit natty, bro. It wasn't high enough.
Oh my god. That's why he was able to come up with all his takes in his videos. Holy.
Nor unluck.
One healer, dude. Just one.
A single healer.
Just one. I'm about to play Holy and ask Fair to tank.
Oh my god.
That is not. That's not happening.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, buddy.
I love playing Holy. All you do is spam Light of Dawn.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I haven't played Paladin in like 2 weeks. Within like 2 pulls, I was like, oh yeah, I only have 2 buttons. We're back.
Fair going resto.
I mean, prod is pretty straightforward, I think.
It's like 2 buttons.
Yeah, learn the ranged DPS warrior spec, please.
Wow.
We already have too many fucking melee.
Please learn Gladiator spec.
I mean, I used to.
Learn the axe throwing spec.
I used to heal as a preservation evoker, so you know.
Just one healer, bro. We're gonna pull. We can't pull with 19 because we have 3 healers. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
It might just go badly.
I didn't realize we were missing tiles today. Fuck.
I have a geared resto chamois if we just needed attempts. I don't know if that helps. I don't know if you want to know the resto chamois.
Nah, probably not. We want a resto druid, ideally. He said, "I'm gonna be real
Yeah.
This guy. Farrah's gonna resto, dude. Is this bait?
No, it's. I mean, unless do some practice pulls, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put the fries in the bag and let's go on.
Oh my god.
you know
Alright,
what?
I'll see what you monkeys got going on, and I'll help you guys
276 is
adjust.
higher item level than when Echo killed this, and we're better than Echo, so it should be fine.
There's a little bit of holiness in your logic.
Nope.
We'll be alright.
Nope.
Alright, speaking of actual in-game stuff that pisses you off, does anyone else get pissed off every time you get the weekly to find them 10 fucking animals?
You still do weeklies?
Like, dude, so I have this thing, so where I'm an old school RPG player, so I like to complete everything, and it triggers my internal soul if something's not complete. So that blue exclamation point that sits in Silvermoon, every week I have to do it.
Nah, dog.
And that's why
did
I don't do
before the
WoW.
raid was released,
That's
and
why I
then
don't do
once the
WoW.
raid comes out, I'm like, I'm done. I'm not stepping into anything else.
Yeah, well, fuck those animals. And I love animals, but fuck those ones.
Fuck those ones in particular.
Dude, I'm with this guy.
Turtles
Fuck
did
those
not
animals.
reach the water.
This guy was
They don't
stepping
pop
on
up
the
your
turtles.
minimap. They don't pop up in the mini-map like they're supposed to. You'll be standing right on top of it, it won't show up.
Oh my goodness, dude, this can never happen again, man. You know what? New rule: no more than one healer is allowed to be off at a time.
PTO, deny.
Yeah. Oh, there has to always be a manager on staff, okay? And the managers are healers, all of them.
Supervisors, yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. We do have a fourth. Let's pull.
I can keep Ham like leveled in season 2 as well. so
God,
we can
please
have,
do.
like, back up. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that.
Please do.
You didn't know? Pyro was secretly paying some people in the raid group, right? To be here? That's not happening to you?
He better be paying me.
Pay you
Oh,
in fucking
man.
Oh, you guys aren't getting paid?
strokes. What?
I'm still waiting for my strokes from the Vanguard fight. I was promised.
You guys are getting paid? I had to subscribe to get here.
That is not.
Same here, dude. Same here.
Ham, we weren't here for Lightbound Vanguard.
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Dead on the floor, bro.
You cannot
Respect
break
my
the
name.
void.
DK's grip the far ones, please. Runon, get those ones. I cannot ping
Get away
it. Dude,
while
this
you
fight
can.
sucks. Did we grip any of the void droplets that are across the room? Tough.
Don't make me do this!
Don't hit it. Yeah. Interrupt. Ranged, if you don't have... Like, you need to be against the wall.
No one is
Sour,
safe.
Zabi, Zabby, you guys are all against the wall. Hit it with the arrow here, Kelia. Oh. I mean, fucking sucks to suck, dog. That actually does suck. Go to the next mini boss.
You cannot
Whoever gets the
break
next
the
arrow, somebody
void's
needs to hit this
grasp.
boss.
No one is safe!
Ultimate, you do it.
All of this is your own
Resident
doing!
Loon. I have to get Varellus, and he's gonna fuck my face. It's not good. Basically, second set needs to hit the mini boss. We can't go to
No
the
one
third.
is safe.
We only get 6 total in P1 anyway, so if it takes 3 to kill one, we
Get
run
away
out
while
for the
you
second
can.
one.
All of this is your own. No one is safe.
Okay, I'm dead. We can't wait that long. I'm just getting crushed by Varellus.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Swipe. There's a resto druid in the queue. I don't care if he fucking gray parses or whatever, I'm getting him.
But we still have range that's like towards the middle of the platform.
Stay down.
We need all of you at the edge. All arranged healers and everyone.
Yeah.
You
And I
brought this on
can't
yourself.
pull the mini boss in your range if people are gonna stand too close. Like people need to be on the edge. Just
I
release
can
him.
understand the devourers being a bit closer, that's fine. But the rest of you need to be at the edge.
Yeah, and as long as Sour and I are paying attention, if we're large or have balls over, we can get one of your stuff.
So I'm gonna say this. Martin, you need to grip the void ads that spawn over here. Runon, you need to get the ones that spawn over here. Every single pull. Who is this person whispering me?
The voices in your head.
He's not even in the raid. Who the fuck is this?
He's a fan, dude.
Yo, is that a Monin okay alt Rangers?
Dude, who knows, dude? What? How crazy would that be?
Really read my mind.
That's so funny. Yeah, it's Liquid Max.
Yeah, for sure.
It expired. Invited that guy and it just expired. Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Just pull it.
It's an Arresto shaman? Oh my god, why does everyone want to bring a fucking Resto?
They're getting crazy buff next. Lemon Druid, we're getting heavy buffs in season 2.
We're getting a 4% buff on Tuesday. Let's go.
Yeah. Dude, the state of Subroad next patch is looking so dire that Wowhead has like an entire article from the class guide writer about how bad it is.
Resto Shaman also got the same article for raid healing.
RIP. It's just like bad design. Like, as of current tuning on PTR, which obviously tuning can change, right? And it probably will change, but it's better to run 2 set from this tier than to get 4 set from next tier. Even with the item level difference.
Well, all hunters are relegated to BM right now. In 12-1 currently.
Hell yeah.
Like it's not even remotely close between the specs. BM's just far ahead.
He said, "Are you into P3?" What?
That was so.
Should have just lied to him, bro. Say we had a 3% wipe.
And we just fucking flub P1 for the rest of the night. Holy shit!
No, we only did 3% of the boss fight.
Oh.
Oh. You're not lying to them, but you're not telling them the truth either.
We have no lock, so we can't summon him.
We don't have a lock, so we can't do P3 anyway.
God, dude, yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I just thought about that. I mean, we're not gonna make it to P3.
No.
But, you know, if we did, you know.
You need a locket for P2 as well.
No, Arkwin just tattled on me. Invite him to the guild so we can G-kick him.
Where do these people come from? I just want to know. They come from the pug world.
This guy's not coming to the raid.
No. Keeps asking questions, probably not.
I'm not waiting.
Well, he's not gonna get to raid with the World 11th guild.
He's running P3.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
Get grips, please.
Get away while you can!
Stun. If you can get them
All of
stunned
this is
once
your
they're in
own
range,
doing.
that would be very helpful. Next set needs
Don't
to
make
hit.
me do this.
Just one. I will try to call it. Rune on, please. Rune on. Barry, you gotta not aim the other one at the raid.
No one is safe!
We didn't hit it, I guess, somehow. How do we not hit? It's crazy. It's gonna teleport on you. Never mind, we're good.
Get away while you can! The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe!
Jesus Christ, man. Bug raiders are toxic fucking morons. I swear to God.
Stay down!
No offense to the people who joined.
Did he think we were gonna kill it today?
I don't know, dude. People are fucking brain dead. I'm dead, by the way. So.
Hey, can someone explain to me bursting emptiness? I'm looking at it in the adventure guide. It's like one-shot me. It says avoidable, but I didn't have it, and I don't think I was standing anything.
Don't you were warned!
Question.
Didn't take the res pyro. I have sack.
It's getting hit by the I don't know why I took that. That's fucking stupid.
The burden
It's
is more than
getting
you can bear. Get away while you can. Stay out.
You get hit by the three tethers that come out.
Trust no one.
The obelisk.
Okay, so it's just the arrows from the obelisk.
Yeah, it's just the lines from the obelisk you get hit by.
I don't know. Are we killing them fast enough? Do you guys think? Or
I think our damage was fine last time. It's just the arrow didn't like shatter the shield for some reason. Like
I mean,
twice.
Arquid's putting up prime LeBron numbers. I think we're good.
yeah.
Okay, so according to Reddit, now I don't know how accurate this is. If we're bursting it with a melee on an arrow, you cannot be under the void. You need to be in front of it or behind it, or it will sometimes not break. That's a complaint. I don't know how accurate that is because it's on Reddit, but that's all I found so far on it.
Yeah, I don't know why we're lusting. We shouldn't be. Stop pressing it. Sorry, what did you just say about bursting?
I was just trying to figure out how I didn't have the obelisk. I had a puddle, and I was dropping my puddle, and I got one shot by bursting, whatever. I didn't know what was causing that, but it just means someone's arrow hit me.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
Well, we're gonna need it later, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah. In terms of the lust.
Yeah, it's just
The
gonna
guys
skew
in-
our understanding of the timings.
The guys in melee at Demiar just need to be careful not to aim the obelisks upwards.
I mean, I feel like we're making progress. I think we should keep sending them, dude. Not stress it.
Should we hit one of the arrows on Morium early?
No.
So he gains the damage take increase.
No.
Models.
If you hit him with the arrow, it will stop him from getting the stacking damage debuff from the puddles.
Oh, it's permanent mythic.
Yes. Yeah.
Also, to give people an idea, I don't know if this is how it was.
Oh, okay. So he will not. Yeah, gotcha.
You hit every
Sasu
2 sets.
Posted... Yeah, Sasu posted a raid plan. where the arrow
Do
was
you
like-
hit every 2 now or no?
I mean, bro, we fucking
I was
just
just
started
example.
on this, dude. There's only 6. When else do you fucking hit?
No. So you hit Morium on the 5th set.
And
Because then Vorlis will have a huge stack on him.
So then you hit Varellus with the 6th.
With Vor. Yeah.
Sasu posted a raid plan that says set 1 missed, set 2 missed, 3 Demiar, 4 missed, then 5 and 6 or Alias.
I think our DPS is high enough though to hit him with the second set.
I would like to try. We can try the other way, but I mean, I think every 2 is fine. Just to not overcomplicate it.
Get to Morium like quick enough.
Farrah, go back DPS, please.
Is that the Caleb Mistweaver right there?
What the heck?
Yo, that guy still exists?
He still raised the game?
Dead.
It's positive.
Why does the Wildpedia for Ulatek say she might be an old god? Because it's from RPG lore that also referred to things like Ragnaros as an old god. I wouldn't think too much of it.
I feel like it's old god in the literal sense that it's like age old.
An
and
old
not, like,
god.
not
Yeah, exactly.
Like the
Yes.
Old gods,
That's
like
correct.
lowercase old god.
That is correct. If we just had one more main healer, bro, we could have Ham back on the lock and we'd be golden.
You're talking about Ham's a man healer. Wait, that.
Yeah, Wowpedia is also outdated. They don't maintain it anymore. But even if the thing about Wowpedia being outdated doesn't really matter because that information is specifically old anyway. It's not something that's like it's from the RPG lore, so it wouldn't change.
Wait, Uditech got retconned?
Oh my god, what? Can't retcon lore that's not canon.
Guys, I think this Souljan guy is gonna betray me. I haven't seen anything from the new patch.
I mean,
He just seems kind of sus.
Oh, God.
oh god. What a wasted fucking raid day. Fucking rip, dude.
This is so scuffed. We were such a high on Tuesday, and then it's just like today is just like, where do we go? Where do we go? Where are we?
A second ago.
Big W scars. Hell yeah.
By the way, you better release. I'm not gonna res you.
Oh,
How
he
is-
said that. I'm like,
Yeah, dude.
oh, okay. So
I'm not present.
As a prick. Alright, rebuff, please.
I am the alpha.
Those are just like,
Who switched places when they tried to get me to run off the edge there?
oh, never mind. We're not ready. Why am I doing a countdown? Karena, Mystic. Fuck the mages, bro. Fuck them. Fuck them. Alright, just every second set, hit the ad. Whoever has the closer arrow, just do it. I'll try to call it out, but I'm brain dead, so.
Stay back! Do
Remember to
not
get your grips,
interfere!
DKs. Here they come.
You
I know.
cannot break the void's
Big grippies.
grasp.
Zally grippers. You know what I mean?
Get away while you can! Stay out!
Ooh, too many hits.
Don't make me do this!
Second arrow's here. Mystic, hit the boss. Hit the boss. Or Udaluna, hit the boss. Fucking hell. Doesn't matter.
Stay out!
We really want to CC these ads once they're in melee so they don't
No
move
one
away.
is safe!
Missed with this. Oh yeah, we did hit early, sorry. That was an early call. My bad. I see. Now the boss is never gonna die. I just wipe.
Stay get away while
Go
you
again.
can!
Take the fucking left.
The burden is more than you can bear! Don't make me do this!
Sorry, boys.
I don't know why
Trust
you guys
no
didn't
one.
believe.
I called hit on the first fucking set, didn't I? Tough. That's tough. Second set needs to hit.
Melee, you guys got to be careful with the ads dying. You guys are all getting debuffed by it.
Hey, do you want the range mind being a marker for the first for a couple pulls just so I can see how you guys are moving?
Pyro can mark one of us.
All right, so everyone follow the triangle right now.
You should always be moving the obelisks. The first set of obelisks get pointed over there. The second set get pointed this way, so you move the direction opposite.
Okay, so we're doing like a triangle, and then coming back here. Okay, I see.
Yeah, you should start everyone on here, and then once the first one goes out, we move here.
Yep.
And then bait, and then we're like back over here.
Yep. And if melee get the debuff that makes them big to drop a puddle, you gotta come out here and drop it. You don't want to drop it onto the boss. It makes it like impossible for me to maneuver the boss.
And do not point your lines towards the raid.
Yep. The lines will always go the direction. Oh, you're talking about the arrows.
Yeah, from melee, because they have been pointing towards us.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was confused. That's why I asked, because I didn't know if we were in a wrong spot, but I kept getting arrows at me, so I didn't know what to do. So I just was running along the edge.
Yeah, the range should be stacked, and the people getting arrows should either take them behind the group or between the group and the boss, but not on the melee.
And also for the arrows we're missing, the X should like be a safe zone. So do not miss in the X area.
Yep. Don't know if we can play with the positioning of Demiar. I mean, he has a radius where I can only pull him so far, and then he'll move back. I'm about 15 yards short of being able to grit the ads directly to him. Last pull, they crept back to Morium. Yeah, they need to be CC'd by the other melee and other people once they're in melee so that they don't run away.
They can also be taunted by the melee.
That's good to know. Means
Yeah,
I
we
can
don't
taunt
hurt.
them too. That's good to know.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp! Get away while you can! Fade out!
And maneuvering the
Don't
bosses in
make me
phase
do
1
this.
sucks dick, dude. Misses. Interruption here. This boss sucks. Next one's hit, please.
No one is safe!
Martin hit. Other one missed.
Fade out!
Kill this. Kill it before the interruption, please.
Get away while you can! The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe! All of this is your own doing!
Res someone. I don't care who. Just res someone.
No one is safe!
Hit him on the next set of arrows.
Don't make me do this!
Look out melee if you don't have the arrow. Okay, come over here and fight
You
this
cannot
big idiot.
break the void's grasp!
But you need a warlock for P1. You need one.
Get away while you can!
You need one. How are you gonna prog P1 without one?
You were warned! No
Oh,
one
he
is
tellied
safe.
back. Yikes. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Probably. I'm sure it would help with mobility. The gateway across from... Yeah, he berserked. So we just have to be faster. More damage,
All of
more
this
people
is your
alive.
own doing. No
Yeah.
one is safe!
Proggy, dude.
We were in phase 2.
Trust no one.
Night.
All right, well, that's the raid night. Thanks for coming, guys. Great prog.
Oh, that boss dead, right? You just killed the 3?
Dead boss. That's it. That's the whole fight.
We made it. See, we weren't lying.
Yeah, and killing the ads as long as they're being killed near the mini bosses is not padding. Like, we need them to die, so. But it gets.
I think I just brought it away.
Yeah. Yeah, we were in trouble. Jay,
I
well.
mean, we've got it down. We just clean it up, and we're in P2.
Yup. Yeah. Jay Wild, are you there? Or do you DC?
Well, I'm not rezzing him.
I tried to, but it didn't go out, so I'm assuming he's disconnected. And he's not talking in Discord, so yeah, there he goes.
He played ARM so well, it disconnected him.
Yeah, fake DC, I don't buy it.
He's putting the bait outfit on right now for more DPS.
We need to start a GoFundMe for Jay Wild, by the way. But
What
it's a
is it, like,
secret.
terminally ill or
Jay, do you have your maid outfit ready?
Oh, here's new food. Eat this shit.
I'm gonna be fucking real right there. I'm so mad.
Why?
It happens. Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Why are you jelly?
Shut off in the middle of the pool.
Yeah, you gotta do something about
Dude,
that.
we almost killed it. If you were fucking here,
Actually possible.
We may have been in phase 2 there.
You know, if we had a warlock, he would have saved him from having the power shut off.
True.
We were in execute, Jay. Where were you?
Yeah, you were about to kill the boss for us there.
Can I get another res, please?
really funny.
Bro, you're standing right there. What are you talking about?
Well, never mind.
Yo,
we pick it up what you put down.
almost all of our deaths were to bursting emptiness, which is, again, I think it's just getting, not almost all of them, but quite a few of them, just getting hit by the obelisk arrows, so... Yeah.
It's like shields from paladins. Watch where you step.
What?
I had a question for Arquin, because I followed you, but so when we do the bait at Morium over here, do we just basically immediately shift over here?
So once we dodge the mist arrows, we're kind of baiting another puddle back here, and then we're dodging those, and then we're baiting the totem thingy, the lines.
Obelisk, yeah.
So whoever gets that, will move forward to shoot the lines behind us, and that's normally where I gate over to here. So I'm just kind of moving over there as a habit, and then also once you're over there, you want to be towards the edge for dropping puddles.
And then at that, we could roar that
since
since...
should kind of be dying around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like what they were like, you need a warlock, but it's like, you
Yeah,
can
exactly.
literally just
I mean, it does help though. It
I
helps.
mean,
We'll need it for later.
So what the fuck is a warlock?
We'll need it whenever like half our race on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need it for the split platforms.
Yeah.
That shit sucks.
If only I could queue us in the group finder with 20 people in the
Do
raid,
not
but this game's
interfere.
dumb. It's all good.
The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can! You were warned.
Can you aim those first?
No one is safe.
Don't hit. Miss. This is misses. Res Karena, please.
No one
Bit
is
farther,
safe.
Jay. Hit on this one. Hit. Kill Demiar. Good, clean.
So we're baiting puddles. and then
You
we're baiting
cannot break the
lines,
void's
and then
grasp.
you're moving
No
towards
one
the
is
edge.
safe.
Holy shit, he hits hard. Oh.
So this one's a hit on Morian, correct?
No, he's only at 50%. I think it should be a miss, right? And then we hit
No
the
one
next
is
one.
safe.
Yeah, but he's not going to once you hit him.
Should be.
Yeah, okay, it would be hit then. Yeah, he is high.
away
You're right.
while you
That was
can.
the call.
I mean, because we were a little slow on like the first guy.
Yeah, you can come over hit the other one. Just next beam needs to hit him.
No one is safe.
This is basically just free for all dodging.
Karena hit him. Karena? Or never mind, someone's already got him. Someone's already got him.
Fade out. The burden is more than you can bear.
Trying. Thanks. I mean, he's gonna hit hard. Yeah.
Warrior.
Oh, the 30% though. Yeah.
This should be a hit because this is the 5 arrow, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is preserved.
No one is safe.
Yeah. Hit the boss. Here we go. He's about to enrage. Sack, you kill him.
Did we kill him?
Yeah, we did. We did.
Awesome.
Berserk. Get out of the AoE.
Please kill him.
Don't make
Please,
me
he's gonna
do
one-shot the tank.
You will walk. Get out of
No,
my
Prog?
head.
Prog?
Alright, where are we moving to?
Group up over here. We're gonna be right behind the line. We're gonna follow the line. Only get hit every other. If you get hit twice in a row, you're gonna die. Follow behind this line. You can take the first and then third.
Posturing, Alaria. It's time to embrace
2,
what you truly
and then 3.
are.
3. 4. Or, yeah, 4 and then, yeah. Gets a green here. I have no idea what P2 looks like, so, and we're all dead.
I need a kill team. I need a kill
We
team.
kill the boss. That's how this works.
Oh, rip, we're over there. Oh, a simulacrum spawns like that. Yeah, we don't have that.
Yeah, we need to kill 3.
Okay, so would you just like assign? Would you just assign a whole group, just like 5?
Like yeah, 5.
Maybe 3. Could the 3 mages do it?
Get away while you can!
Yeah, I normally did it.
Okay.
I don't know. I normally had a warlock.
A warlock would absolutely help here. I mean, yeah, this is where you want one, so I see why people are saying.
So hunters, rogue are actually good for too. Mages, warlocks.
Yeah, hunter could also disengage across. I'm jumping across. Fuck y'all. Good luck with the boss. See ya.
You were warned.
Hey, come back here.
I'm gonna go kill this Rift Simulator.
Ah. Yes.
I got it, boys.
Trust no one.
Ah.
In P2, you aim the obelisk shots at the images. Yo, cringe.
Yeah, now because there's a melee one and a ranged one you gotta hit.
Oh, you mean when the ads spawn back in, the big ones, or you're talking about the images of?
No, at every single obelisk, there's like a ghost, like on the ledge anywhere around that you gotta aim and hit.
Oh my god.
Every person that has to get one has to aim it at the simulacra.
So, the video you posted said range get the close obelisk and then melee get the far one, for whatever reason.
It's to avoid hitting melee.
Well,
there you go.
no, because there'll be the ranged bait one, and then there's one like way off on the other side that melee needs to hit. So like, you know what you're aiming for. There's like no confusion.
So do we use
I need to watch this.
Is attackable for a couple of seconds there. So you can milk a little bit of extra boss damage here. And we're on to P2. Let's talk about the differences on Mythic.
I gotta turn this fucking game music off. Shut up.
Right away, start at P2. You'll notice the platform is already shattered. We have 3 sections of the platform instead of
Yes,
the one main
Cyro,
platform
come on,
that you have
man.
on Heroic.
We can see that.
There's also a Rift Simulacrum that spawns on this other platform that you need to deal with. It has a massive shield on it, and it just pulses for AoE damage. So you need to send a ranged hit squad over there to deal with this enemy. Now, these need to be mobile classes that can get across the void on their own. So things like Warlock, things like Elemental Shaman. Technically, any Drakthir can do it, but I don't think you want to send your Augavokers over there. Shadow Priest, even if they're a Drakthir, I think they would rather stay on this other platform. Just make sure you're sending people that can get back. Mage is actually pretty good at doing it, but know that if you're a mage, you will need a life grip or a rescue to get back to the team on this side of the platform. If you do end up having to send mages over, make sure you have that planned out in advance who's going to be gripping them or rescuing them back. You'll get a gateway to go to the other side, as you can see from THT here. You'll also want to place your personal port here. I highly recommend, as a warlock on this fight, placing your personal portal kind of in this area of the platform. Worried about like lusting, popping your potions, trying to do as much boss damage as possible.
Oh, they lust here.
Destro was
interesting.
Or if they can just blow everything.
I don't know if people
No, so
still
we gotta-
do, but it looks like they lust on that as well.
Yeah. So the hunter strat is me and
It's
Tag
incredibly good.
went over it. It's we use True Shot here and we save it for the first and the third simulacrum.
Okay.
When
Good at cleaving
we'll get
both
to
the ad and
simulacrum that pops up with
the boss here,
not
Affliction,
the
really good
number
as
8 or
well.
whatever.
Ellie Shaman gets a little bit of
D3 will have
value
it
from
for
Lightning
that.
Rod as well
But
too.
as far as P2 goes, we use it on the first one.
We'll be cleaving
And
those
it
down.
sounds
So
like
just like in P,
Yeah, we generally don't want to send any melee because we want the people that go across to be standing near the crack still, so that we can heal them and hitting from there. But it looks like
yeah,
it looks like
well,
on
we
here they
can-
send
we
like
can
Ellie,
spread out the kill
Locks,
team
mages
along the ledge.
Exactly. Yeah. And then what they do is and then they move to the left towards the outside of the platform when they get the obelisk. Just so that they don't hit each other. Just moving as a group seems logical there.
one, you still have void expulsions
And then so yeah, again they send
bait and then you move, bait again, move again, bait, like just rinses and repeats.
and we don't have any right now, but they sent a Shadow Priest, they sent an Ellie and 2 Shaman or 2 Warlocks, which yeah. So we're gonna have to
For
send
the kill team?
obelisks.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Maybe a
movement-
mage.
If we just do our group 3, we'll be able to do it. So
Oh,
you
yeah, that'll
may
be
want
perfect.
To assign grips.
here is
Also,
actually
like,
pretty
what I always
important.
did is I'd be like, okay, grip me now.
You'll notice
and
these.
whoever was assigned to me would grip me. Mages, we can get across a slow fall. You need to be careful where you're jumping on the platform and two on the other platform. We have rescue. Well, we don't have rescue, I guess. And if you guys can do, like I do, greater invis for a speed boost, and then I slow fall and I can make it. I also have Worgen speed, so I can make that. I don't know what you guys have to do that, or if you just want to try it unspeed boosted, or you guys get the reps and I'll just get across.
Hey, I have a question on the first one. And since we're listing it, couldn't you guys just alter time to get back? Isn't that like, is that, it feels like a long time.
You can't. Oh, we have to kill the ad in 8 seconds. I think that's the alter time.
You can steed jump it, but you don't want to. You don't want to send a melee. You don't want to be out of the range of the healers. So you don't want to send.
10 seconds. Yeah, I mean we could try alter.
Even with
also-
alter time, you'd have to get across to the platform anyways. Still.
Yeah, you need to be able to cross over the first one.
You can cross early. Like if you are with the group when we land and you're running in, you can blink. Well, I'm sorry, before you can blink across and you'll start on the kill platform.
That won't mess.
Might be a horrible idea. It's just something I thought of.
Well, let's get back there and try some shit, right? I mean,
Yeah,
not
let's
much
just
else
go.
we can
Yes.
do. Give it a shot. I just watched up to that part as well. I didn't even look at any of the other stuff in P2 yet. I didn't honestly. I didn't know if we were gonna get through P1s. Yeah.
Stay back!
This guy has
Do
no
not
face.
interfere!
I mean, I do. I just. I mean,
The
shit.
burden is more than you can bear.
This guy's an idiot.
Get away while you
That
can!
is true. That is true.
So if you're not dropping range beyond
No one is safe!
Yeah, don't hit. Don't hit.
No one is safe!
Yep, hit. Martin's got it. Martin's got it.
All of this is
Good.
your
Good
own
Zabby up.
doing!
So bait puddles,
Get away while you
bait
can!
obelisk.
The burden is more than you can bear! Don't make me do this!
Man, this guy hits fucking hard.
Oh, this is a miss.
Yeah, miss. Next one is a hit.
No one is safe!
Morian. Roar if you haven't. Come over here.
Stay down! Don't make me do this!
I can keep. I mean, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, you can take him.
You cannot break the void's grasp!
Get these in melee, please. Get these under the boss.
Get away while you can! No one is safe!
Hit. Good. Good, we have him. Nice. Oh, we did miss. How did we miss?
He was dragged over a little bit.
I mean, come on. He's berserked. No.
No one stay down!
We do have one more, but we're just dead. How do we miss? I know the boss got dragged. He got dragged like a millimeter.
Get
Yeah.
out!
It's all good.
Look out! The ground is
Tough.
breaking apart!
Damn you, Zalatan! Release her!
Trust no one.
I blame.
What were you saying about
blame
going to
the
Star?
warlocks.
Quick, turn off your computer and the boss will die.
Tag, you better release. I'm not rezzing you.
I am not rezzing you.
It's gonna be a new meme, dude. I like that.
I'm unsubscribing.
Yo, can I get lock rocks, please? Oh,
yeah.
all right.
Sure. One sec.
Right, right. The demon hunters surely can do it, right? I mean, they have half of our old toolkit, so.
You know, if I could take that, I would.
Kaliath, are you good? Coming over here? You gonna come
Those are
stand with the
heavy
group?
demon hunters, which we have none of.
I don't think that you are supposed to set up on all 3. I think you're supposed to be with the group pretty much immediately. Because that's what you're trying to do, right? I don't think that that's what you can do. I think you need to be with the range.
Break tonight, by the way.
Yeah, we'll do it after this pull.
Nope.
What do you mean? We've been on break half the fucking night.
Echo doesn't take break.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
Interrupting.
Get away while you can! No one is safe!
This will be miss. Yep. Interrupt.
No one is safe!
Hit on the next one. Kaliath has it. Melee, go hit the other one. Yep, get out of here. I'm gonna try to stand more towards the middle.
You cannot break the
I'll be in
void's
anyone's
grasp.
range probably, but
Don't make me do this! No one is safe!
hit. Should we hit? Good.
Get
Come
away
over.
while you can!
Oh my god, I just got fucking walloped, dude. Res me. Thank you.
Don't make me do this!
Yeah, I was fucking standing in shit. Miss.
Yeah.
Next one is a hit. I was just standing in bullshit on the ground. It's my bad.
The burden is more than you can bear.
Next one has to hit.
Yep, next one is a hit. Hit. On these arrows.
No one is safe!
Arrows got it. Rune on move off. Rune on move off. Good.
Get out of my
Good.
head! Get out!
Go over to green. Yep, on ping.
Look out! The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Xanath!
And yeah, it'll be star side start every time. I think that's what you said before. I think I heard you say that.
Enough posturing, Alaria. It's time to embrace what you truly are.
Can tanks get hit by 2, I wonder? I don't know if it's instant kill or...
Yes, I got hit by...
Okay. Holy shit! Not the rest of you, though. What is going on?
We said tanks. Tanks.
Speed boost there would be good if we could roar or whatever. Yeah. Might be a good spot to save it. Alright, so...
For speed.
Our kill squad's fucking dead, so... I'll grab the simulacrum, I suppose.
Yo, lost is killable.
You cannot
Grips,
break the
please.
void's grasp.
Quick, time your computer.
Does the tank need to go?
Get away while you can!
No. It doesn't aggro on anyone. I'm not really sure how this...
We should be...
I never miss a shot.
Out on the edge, yeah, baiting. Range should be, and I think you want to bring the boss out there as well. And then, yeah, we need to hit... Okay, we need to hit that with the line from the obelisk. Is that what I'm understanding?
All of this is your own doing.
Is it from obelisk or is it the shot?
It's the arrows from the obelisk.
I never miss a shot.
That-
I see
It's just, that's so cringe.
Yeah, now you gotta pay attention to aim it. And
Wait.
Aim it.
So just to make
Oh, it'll
sure.
turn purple if a line is on it. It's good to know.
So it's not the arrow. It's from the obelisk. Even though the obelisk
the
arrow.
The simulacrums go
The
into
lines from the obelisk have to hit.
Yeah, the 3
The
lines. You
lines.
can hit it with any of the 3 lines.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that mechanic?
That's really
It does turn the mob purple when he's gonna get hit though.
It'd be nice if the lines like actually extended like visually.
All the way?
so you-
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could actually like.
So you know we were aiming.
Yeah, even if it only did it like when it was aimed at it, but it does turn purple, silvery purple.
It's weird because like, at the end of the War Within, they made a big deal about how they were updating visuals to make things more clear, and that just like. I feel like that didn't happen with a lot of mechanics for this season.
I have many lucky
Said that,
goose
and you had
you
to buy
like.
a potion off the auction house for 5 silver to like lower the brightness of your game.
And then DK's, yeah, obviously just gripping the things in. I'm pretty sure that if we hit those ads with more than one arrow shot, they enrage, right? Is that true, or am I making that up?
Which ads?
The ads in P2. Is that a fucking lie? Maybe I'm mixing it up with something else.
No.
First set of baits for them.
Maybe I'm mixing it up with P1 ads. I think maybe that's... I don't fucking know. Just make sure we hit them with arrows. Yeah, I'll delete that. I don't know where I got that from. Here we go.
Do we hit them with arrows?
Yeah, you still need to break them to get rid of their shield, otherwise they won't die.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp!
Interrupt.
Get away while you can!
Oh my god, why is he moving like that, dog? Stand still. The fuck?
No one is safe!
Hit on the next one.
Squishing hands here.
Girl?
No one is safe! Stay down!
Yeah, you...
Hands tired.
No,
What?
just
Ham, what are we doing? He's healing. I can see him healing.
I think that's like
Get away while you can!
Well, we're fucking
The
dead.
burden
Swipe.
is more than you can bear!
Again.
No one is safe!
Cockroaches.
Did we, oh, right, I said we were gonna take a break after this poll, didn't I? That's probably why he's AFK. Homeboy's like, alright, I'm going on break. I don't...
Trust you know.
I'm clocking out.
We gave him a little show with his snack.
It's like when your manager's like, hey, I need you to do one more thing before you go on break. And he's like, nope, I'm on break, sorry.
Already clocked out. Can't help you.
Sorry.
In P2, you want to make sure all the arrows are hitting Illyria. It keeps her energy from going up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we can do that, hopefully.
And so it only takes 15. It only keeps on the platform at max an additional 15 seconds if you hit every single one.
Oh.
From what I understand is like when you're progging, you don't even try to do that. You just try to hit your simulacrums with the arrows, and then if you hit a Larry, it's like a cool bonus.
Okay.
At the very least, we're having fun, right?
Sure.
But only if we had a warlock, we'd have more fun.
I'm gonna go look in the recruiting
Sorry.
Discord right now.
I've laughed pretty hard quite a few times. I'm glad I'm on push to talk tonight, boys.
Yeah, I can't.
Wait.
I get to the keybind if I push it off.
Wait till you hear what we do with BOEs. You'll fucking flip your lid.
Dude, don't worry, I don't have a res button. You guys are safe.
I'm not resing you.
If you need a warlock, I have a warlock 285.
Ooh.
Do you have any prog on this fight, or have you done mythic in this raid at all? Are you a gamer? We should have went and fought Beleren.
Oh my god, this guy.
Dude, that's a survival fight.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's probably a harder fight for tanks for sure.
Get to play melee.
Probably the hardest.
That's actually genuinely what my friend's guild is doing. They just skipped Illyria and went straight to Beleren.
I think Beleren is supposed to be easier than Illyria.
Yeah.
But I think it depends on who
I
you
think he
ask.
said they're like pretty far into P3 and they just started it like a week ago.
Hmm. Well, hopefully that'll be us on this fight. But...
We're pretty far into P2 already, guys.
Yeah, dude, true.
Yeah, we're gonna clear any moment.
Far? I don't know.
45 minutes of raiding to get like far into P2.
It took us 45 minutes of raiding to pull once.
It might
That's
not
called,
feel like
that's
it.
Prague, dude, though. That's Prague. First
It might
pull,
not
that's
feel
Prague.
like it from a tank perspective, but when you're a hunter and you disengage onto the kill platform, dude, you feel the progression. You really do.
I'm a gamer, but I'm chilled if I kill mostly. They're not gamers, but they're good people. I mean,
So the answer is
I
no.
prefer good people over, you know, whatever we had before.
what we need really is a healer, so Ham can go back
Yeah.
on his warlock. But then we'd have to move someone out. Lyria took my guild 61 pulls. Bellerin took 117.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
We're gonna kill this in 61 pulls too.
We didn't even kill Vanguard in 61 pulls. Why am I dead?
We
Why
pulled
are
the
you
boss
dead?
again.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of the pull, I was like, oh right, I said we were taking a break. Oops.
Clocked out. Went away.
I really did. I had to go potty.
Had to go potty. Love that.
I kept it stream PG for you. Say thank you.
Thank
Wow.
you.
So nice of you. You should change your name to Mononoke's.
Okay, stop.
You're never getting rest again, buddy.
Never again.
Never again. It's so crazy that it got to Scars to log on and be like, yeah, I'm getting in here because that guy's.
I appreciate that he was trying to help Burby and stuff. That was nice.
Yeah.
Arthas did nothing wrong.
Oh no.
The rage bait.
Yo, Jay, you just getting like jacked out of your mind? Is that like why it's ripping on you?
All right, boys. I busted out my PvP transmog. Now we're gonna kill this thing.
Oh shit.
What is the PvP transmog?
I'm a Ninja Turtle.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we got 5 minutes left. If anyway. I cannot figure out how to get rid of this fucking elite icon. Crazy.
So, it's not under enemy NPC.
No.
Or like minions and pets.
No.
Oh, it could be. It's- Are you using a profile? Imported one or something?
I did, but I changed it to a custom one that I prefer. It's gone on this one, but her name also isn't showing up. It's got to be under friendly NPCs.
She's not hostile until phase 2, so that could be it.
There's just like... have nothing checked on any of it. That should. No, I don't think she's friendly either. It's gonna bug me forever.
Hey, Pyro, were you making lore videos back in MOP?
No. I didn't start making videos till Warlords. Well, World of Warcraft videos anyways. Jay Wild, what the fuck? He said you get a heart. Love that.
Is there anything under NPC colors? Names? I don't know.
No. Even if I use like search and I type in like elite, only 2 things come up and neither of them are checked. It's very weird.
Is this something from Northern Sky Raid Tools?
No.
I don't think
Because
so.
he switched his plater profile and it went away, right?
Yeah. But that doesn't necessarily mean. I just don't think, like, why would that do that? I don't think it does that. I don't know. Like I said, it's not really like fucking anything up. Just weird. All right, let's go. Let's go back to P2 and get through the intermission without losing 5 people in one shot. Here we go.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp.
Grips. We didn't get grips from over there. Dude, this
Get away
game
while you
sucks
can.
dicks, dude.
Nice ping.
I cannot ping anything.
No one is safe!
Sorry, Melee. Ideally, I had to move the other direction.
Stay down!
That was pointed right at the fucking range crew.
No one is safe!
The boss will not move, so.
All of this is your
All
own
right, we go
doing.
again.
Oh my god.
What a horrible fucking pull. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
Lust, we kill it.
One of the healers dies so I can res you. Don't take the res.
You cannot break the
Obviously.
void's grasp. No one is safe.
So scuffed, man. You know what the problem is?
You will prove this for yourself.
You know what the problem is?
What?
Too many melee.
Ah.
3 too many melee. Actually, 2 too many melee.
My druid is level 80. I'll level it tonight and go balance.
Please, God, do. That would be incredible.
I've been thinking about it. I don't know.
Please,
The state rogue is looking these days.
get alts. I mean, you crank on your rogue, but We need
But
an
our 3% DR.
we need an Ellie
It's
shaman
actually
so
gonna be
badly.
almost it's gonna be almost 5% TR next year, so it's actually gonna be.
Wait, are rogues gonna be worth bringing to raid?
Yep.
Literally, if only for that, because they're making it 4%, but it's gonna be 4.8 with the talent, and then it's gonna last 60 seconds instead of 10 seconds. So like, even if like you just tag something once, it's gonna last a long time.
You don't have a
But like
repair
almost
mount?
5% DR is gonna be like necessary for like every mythic boss.
I'm a cheap bitch, bro. A repair mount. You can get a fucking. You can get one in the.
If Liquid doesn't use one, they'll never be used.
They only used one, I think, on Lura this tier.
What would you like me to play? Elemental shaman.
But I think at almost 5% DR, that's gonna be like enough that you just have to take one.
I'm gonna try to move the boss this direction.
Stay back!
What in the fuck,
Do
Casimir?
not interfere!
I meant to hit F1.
The burden is more than you can bear.
One by mistake, that's my bad.
It's all good.
Get away while you can!
This is
Stay
feeling a
out.
lot better. Oh,
No one is safe!
miss, miss. Taggy, why are you standing with the other ranged?
Because you fucked the bait.
The Jade statue got one of the baits.
She said, "Cause you fucked the
No
full
one is
bitch."
safe.
Hit the boss. Hit the boss with this arrow, Ultima or Martin, whoever the fuck has that. Almost got to him for 16
Get away
stacks.
while you
Pretty good.
can! You cannot break the void's grasp! Don't make me do this! All of this is your own doing!
What the fuck happened to you guys over there, huh? Hit the boss on the next one?
No one
Hit.
is safe!
I got it, Casimir got it.
Yeah, if a melee gets it, generally let the melee do it. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting crushed. Can I get a fucking healer over here,
No
please?
one is safe!
You will be
I'll
crushed!
start positioning over there for you.
Either that,
All of this is your own doing!
yeah,
Or Gorillion do it.
yeah, either that or he does it and I go and tank the other one.
I mean, we could just swap.
Get away
and
while
literally
you
can
can.
pick up Morium, and I can literally go over to Borealis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
Let's try that, because I'm just getting my ass beat. I'm using everything. Fucking word of glorying. What are you saying, Tag? Did I call hit too early?
No, no.
Oh.
I just had low HP.
All
and
of this is
I
your
had
own
arrow.
doing!
That's why I died.
Yeah, we were down a healer.
Don't make me do this!
Scarce basically didn't
Trust no
heal
one.
anything that full, so
I was fucking dead.
we go again. $700 pulls, here we go. Start up here on red, please. Specifically the ranged. Get on red, please. Range. Get on red. On red. Some of y'all, I don't understand you.
Stay back!
Oh, it's because you're trying to dot the other
Do
one.
not interfere! You cannot break
Rips.
the void's grasp! Get away while you can!
Miss. J-Wild, do you want to go to
No
the
one
range
is
group if you
safe.
have that? Not behind them. The last one. Thank you very much for the bits. Shit, man. The loss. Where's J-Wild?
No one is safe!
Hit the boss.
You're gonna take
Yep. I'm definitely gonna do that. I definitely did not go to the other one initially.
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe.
Miss. Oh, I forgot he does that.
Oh yeah.
All of this is your own doing.
Holy damage. Hit on the next one.
No one is safe.
Casimir got it.
Unaloon, you gotta step out.
Get away while you can.
Kill him, kill him. 15 million HP.
No one is safe.
He was high when he got hit. So
Yeah, it's like 20%.
There's many little potholes on him.
Stay out.
Wah, wah, wah.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Last boss.
Stay out.
What the fuck? Oh. I died from
A lot of puddles out. We need to bring to melee.
bursting emptiness?
That's obvious.
I don't understand though. I got hit by 3 of them.
No one is safe.
Maybe a melee dragged their lines through you and you got hit by all 3.
You brought this on yourself.
Was there even one in melee?
Did you have the obelisk or no?
I'm a tank. It won't put it on me. I don't think. Right?
Someone probably ran outside of you with altar lines. Like on the opposite side.
Let's do all buffs again, just real quick.
Yeah, I do like this fight so far.
At least we're not getting
Stay
spammed
back.
about the light.
Do not interfere. The burden is more than you can bear.
You promise?
Did you know that the light shield so
Get away while you can. Don't make me do this.
Not a great spot to drop that. Interrupt. I can't pull the boss that far. We're kind of. I mean, I guess I can. That's a lie.
No one is safe. All of
Hit.
this is your own doing.
Martin, hit. Res Ultima.
You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe.
Miss.
All of this is your own doing.
We should be continuously gripping puddles if we can. We just get hit by arrows. Is that people just dying to arrows?
That's how Mystic and I.
No one is safe.
Died because we both linked out at the same spot. Basically.
Spot bug.
Get away while you can.
Probably. Okay, well, what are you doing? You just like giving up? You...
No one is
You don't
safe.
pull it that far, dog. You pull it just to like outside of the ring, and then you fucking hit the boss with it. Or you don't even hit the boss with it. You just hit the boss with your abilities. Like you don't need to go to.
You cannot
The
break
farther
the
you stretch it,
void's
the more
grasp.
dangerous it is for the other melee. Just wipe. How many deaths would have shot there? 1, 2, 3. At least 3.
You brought this
I
on
crushed in front of
yourself.
the boss
Jay,
too early,
that's a
and it
fucking
double tapped me and insta killed me.
It's a fucking heroic mechanic, dog. What do you mean good to know? We've known that mechanic for fucking 4 months. You don't know how the obelisk works, dog? the further you.
Why we never gotten it before?
Bullshit.
I was trying to help him, dog.
You just move to the edge of the circle. You don't just like keep running. It keeps drawing a line the further that you go. So like anyone standing between you and the obelisks will get hit. So like you just create a bigger. It's been a million years.
It kind of has been a long time since we did Illyria, low key.
Is would it be helpful to dispel the ad debuffs more? Because I'm pretty sure when you dispel it, it jumps, right? But people that have it on them for a while and are getting low on HP, like they're at risk of dying, aren't they? Like, shouldn't we be?
Yeah, we usually dispel them when they're around 50% HP if they get down to there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Burby's the only one that had dispels that pull, so I can't speak for the whole thing, but.
Well, other than the heal absorb, there are also dots that the ads like put on people too, right? I think we can dispel those too.
They are magical and can be dispelled, yeah. So yeah, we should be doing that as well. People who get picked with the orb dropping in the range, melee people just go into where they want. Yeah, and it is because we're melee heavy. You should really only have like 3 melee for this fight. Instead we have 5, or we have 6, excuse me. That's how it always goes. I got my mage. Yeah, but I don't think your mage does damage. I don't know. So if you get, again, like if you haven't, just go into your boss mods. And like what's the word? Exaggerate the fucking fact that you get targeted with the dot thing and then take it to the range. Like we can't keep dropping dots on the boss or back here behind the group. It doesn't. It's like the stack throughout this first phase needs to be really tight. I know you're good, Birdie. It's important.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp.
That was my bad.
Get away while you can!
Dude. Oh my god. These obelisks make it almost impossible to put the fucking boss on a debuff. It's like crazy. Miss. I'm like trying to adjust with the melee, but there's just like shit everywhere. J-Wob, what are you doing?
No one is safe!
Come hit the boss, dog!
This dude is trolling.
Hit. Jump. Just don't aim it towards. Yeah, just lust. Fuck it. Just don't aim it towards the raid group.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
No.
Do this.
Miss. The obelisk spawn here is just absolutely terrible dog shit. Or not the obelisk, the debuff spawn.
No one is safe.
I think I like paladins better. I can't lie.
You have to, yeah. If we hit here, we're just the ad's never dying. Hit Morium on the next one. You have to.
All of this is your own.
Go hit
doing.
Varellus, everybody.
No one is safe.
Hit Varellus. You gotta hit Slug. You gotta hit. Good.
Dude,
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Yeah, this is pretty bad, man.
It's so bad as a melee. Like,
Get away while you can.
Ultima would have been better to take it the other direction because you aimed it at the range standing there. Or to, I mean, range should be on the wall. You're not wrong.
Once we get to the third,
Yeah, I agree. Once we're on the third, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're gonna have a million poison puddles. Just wipe.
Don't make me do this. All of this is your own.
I'm
doing.
convinced that there are melee who do not know that they're getting the debuff. I'm so
you
convinced.
put this on yourself.
I think at least one of you does not know that you're getting the debuff on you, and you're dropping it in melee constantly. It's driving me crazy.
Ham and scares can be targeted by the first like debuff that this drops at their feet without.
I haven't dropped one anywhere but the edge.
No, it's definitely a melee.
Yeah, range group like for the first like couple have been like really clean. We stacked pretty much all of them on top of each other that time.
Yes, skill, Karina. The melee should just be like here, and then we should move the boss here, and the melee with obelisk should move there with us.
Part of it too is the droplets dying, leaving their puddles. We kind of have to adjust around the puddles from those two, otherwise we get a huge damage taken debuff. The same way that the boss does.
Also true, yeah.
So there's like a lot more for us to be dodging with that.
Can we get fort, please? Mystic, Tag, Arc, Shasu. We still got some time left, but I'd really like to get back into P2. I'd like to get through the intermission with everyone alive, at least once.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
Like, why are you standing so
Get
far
away
away
while
from the
you
boss?
can.
I don't understand. You're a melee. Stand on the boss. It's crazy.
Stay out!
Please.
No one is safe!
Miss. And then like that one? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's alright, but I don't get it. Runon, you could stand closer.
No
You
one
can come
is
over to
safe.
us. 'Cause the way you're standing now kind of points it sort of towards the melee.
You were
It,
warned.
it's like people not knowing where to stand. You're supposed to go to the other
burden is
ad.
more than you can bear. Don't make me do this!
Oh, I thought I did. That's awkward. Sorry about that. Good.
No one is
Hit.
safe!
Mystic do it.
Get away while you can!
Last ad. Range to the edge, please. Just to make it clean. If you can, get over there.
No one is safe!
Again, a third ad, it doesn't really matter as much. But...
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe!
I did not mean to taunt. I meant to taunt the ad.
Get out of my
All right,
head!
cool. Everyone get together
Get
over here.
out!
Quick.
Look out! The ground is breaking apart!
After the third arrow, roar if you can, Farah. After the third arrow. Follow behind this wall. First arrow. And then second after.
Posturing, Alaria. It's time to
Second.
embrace what you
Go
truly
ahead and roar
are.
now. Everyone needs to be on this platform over here with us. Hit by this last arrow if you have debuff. Okay. Kill squad is going over there. It's Mystic, Zabby, and Taggy for those that are alive. Ultima and Sour go as well, please.
Lust.
Lust, please. Yep. DKs, make sure we're gripping the ads in and that we're hitting them.
You
The
cannot
arrows.
break the void's grasp.
We're kicking. Bring those toward the boss.
Get away while you
Actually, I
can.
guess we want to keep the boss probably like on the ads. I should have gone that
All of
direction.
this is your
And then
own
range
doing.
need to be out there on the edge. They don't want to be in melee here. Yeah, I don't think we hit any of them with the line. Oh no, we did. We're good. Yo, Prog!
We're doing it!
Gotta hit that with the lines that are out right now, so you gotta aim at the other direction. Scarce. Yeah. Yeah, see it light up? Yeah.
You were warned.
Oh shit!
I never
Couldn't
miss
move anywhere, dude.
Look, I'm taunting. She's fucking you up. There's another one close. Range need to be over there as a group. All the healers, all the range. You're baiting right now.
You cannot break the void.
Next
grasp.
obelisks need to hit that. It's enraged right now, so it's about to dick us down. And not the way we'd like Illyria
Get
to
away
dick us
while
down.
you can. You were warned.
Let's get the two on the other side of the event.
Oh my god, what?
You have to
I
shoot
never
them.
miss a shot.
Yeah, you have to shoot them.
Oh, now there's
Good luck,
three out
good luck,
there.
good luck, melee.
You just hit the triple shot.
You could hit the triple. You could if you had the right angle.
If
That's...
only it gave us lines so you could tell if you were hitting the right angle.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Check this out.
Oh, yeah, they
One,
line up
two.
triple.
Oh.
He's an angler.
I got two. They are...
Okay, Ronaldo.
They are so fucking far, dude. What the fuck? There's one image for each obelisk, one far and one close.
Yeah, if we miss like a single one, they just start stacking up.
Yeah, that's funny. That's actually, I think that's a cool mechanic.
It's cool. It would just be nice if there was like a visual indicator on the ground of the line all the way across the.
Yes, you could
That's what there needs to be.
see kind of where you're lining it up
If they
before the
just
ad
had
turns
an actual
purple.
Visual, it would work.
They should just only be able to spawn on the platform that you're on. That's insane that they spawn across the room. That's crazy. I'm like having doubts, bro. Oh
No.
my god.
No, not like this.
This is
I
fucking...
mean, look, we've gotten to that phase like 3 times. It's gonna take us a handful more to get that down. No
yeah,
doubts, no doubts.
yeah, you might say that.
It's doable.
Mark of the Wild, please.
Like if we kill this boss, I 100% believe we get cutting edge all 8 bosses next year.
If we can kill this boss, there's a high chance we can do Lura.
We can do Beleren.
I'm just saying.
I mean, we've got like what, like 6 weeks left of this patch.
Allura is...
Race to world last, yeah.
If we kill this boss, we might make it to Lura's room by the end of the season.
Yeah.
We can stand it.
We can count that as a win.
We also spent so long
Do
like
not
re-killing
interfere.
heroic when we did not need to. Like
The
if
burden is
we
more
just
than
changed
you
our
can
strategy
bear.
in that way. Unaloon, get the fuck over here!
Get away while you can.
Melee need to fucking pull their heads out, dude. It's not all of you, but Jesus Christ. Stand behind the fucking boss over there. You see where I'm
No
pinging,
one is
right?
safe.
And then someone baited in this horrible spot.
You were warned.
It's crazy. Hit the boss on the next one.
No one is safe.
Kill this guy, please. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Conning.
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe.
That's better, Jay. That's better. Just the range need to be out on the edge. Healers included. Y'all are standing in the wrong spot.
No one is safe.
Next one hits. Hit this arc one.
Get away while you can.
Go hit the other boss. There's no
No
reason
one
to be
is
here.
safe.
Shasu, could you hit the Morium? Can you hit Morium?
You cannot break the void's grasp.
We only get one more arrow in 13 seconds, so... Well, we get another technically, but the boss will be enraged.
No one is safe.
Yeah, just... Yeah. 50 million HP. Maybe we should have just waited for the other one. Yeah, just lust. We have no chance without it.
I can take him.
Bring it on. Make me do this. Stay down.
He bubbled me. to.
Get away while you can!
So that
The
happened.
visual of him just beating your
The
fucking
burden
ass
is
there was
more
so
than you
hard.
can bear.
Hit me! Hit me!
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Yourself.
That was crazy.
Wow. That was yeah. So yeah, we just missed the fourth. We hit that one, I think. All right. Yeah. Then we can get the sixth on him. We switch faster.
Dude, I love the tank confidence though. Up until you fell over, I thought you had it.
I thought I had it too, and then I died.
We're making memories tonight,
He put up
guys.
shield wall. I thought we were about to make a miracle.
Bro, Sour.
Pop shield wall, yeah.
Sour, you just let me cast the full length redemption to fucking release right at the end.
I was about to do it too, Sour. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, Momo was right. We shouldn't be reviving this guy.
Yo, get up here. And we bait back, and then we go here. And you go out to the edge again. Whatever the fuck. Alright,
Alright, lock in. This is the kill.
This is the kill. Yep, lock in, lock in, lock in.
Yeah.
Get up here on red. Melee, fucking stand over there, please. Not over there. I will punch you in the dick.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot
Thank
break
you.
the void's grasp.
And then move towards me when you get the thing. Yes, yes,
Get away
yeah.
while you can.
Whoa. Look out range. And then if you get the debuff, go bait. Oh, whoa, look at all those debuffs, baby. Try to drop the first debuffs on, I guess I should probably have you guys drop it, like, on X, the first ones, and then move back. Maybe, like, start on blue or something, whatever.
No one is safe!
Hit. Pharaoh's got this one. Coming, coming. Taunting. Range to the edge. I didn't taunt.
You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe!
Miss on this one. Dude, this knockback is trash, dude. This is why no one plays Prop Pally. It's so crazy. It's so bad. Yeah. Can Drakthir be Pallies?
No one is safe!
Shit game. Hit. Arcus got this one. Last
Get
boss.
away while you can!
Miss this first one, please.
Don't make me do this!
What happened to that? No, I can look after him. I can look after him.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
I got a hit on this one. Oh, right, that'll do it.
No one is safe!
Hit. Taggy has it.
Get out of
Hey,
my head!
P2, baby.
Get out!
Did we res Unalin?
Yeah, we're looking pretty clean.
Look out!
Res
The
Unalin?
ground is breaking apart!
Damn you, Zalatas!
Oh, yeah, okay, okay. I'll take it.
Enough posturing, Alaria.
Yeah, we're gonna use it after like the second one. Just use it after the second one goes.
What you truly are.
Nice. Everyone get across. Okay. If you didn't get hit by that one, get hit by this one. Rip. Yeah, kill squad already just being on that side is optimal. No one else go. They're good. Those four are fine. You know, taunt at like 2 stacks. One is far. Wait, what?
You cannot break the void's grasp.
It doesn't always start on the same one? You gotta aim.
Get away while you can!
Too many people are over there.
Oh, maybe it. Oh, maybe they can't start over there. I see.
Can't start over there.
I see.
It must spawn on one with no people.
Stay out!
I just laughed like a stuck pig. That was one of the funniest moments.
Aim it at that there. And then there's one far over there. Someone already has it. Beautiful. We're fucking dead. It's because that thing is still just cooking us. Crazy.
I never miss a shot.
It's my
All of
understanding
this
that
is
if you're a
for no
ranged
one.
player with the obelisk, you shoot the one closest to the boss, right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Or was it?
Yeah,
No.
I think it was ranged close, melee far.
That way
Because of the
everybody's
way like the puddles spawn and like the angles they can get, but I don't know what our positioning is like.
What is this void doing here?
It's something, that's for sure.
Kill group is like locked and loaded.
Stay back!
Basically dead.
Do not interfere!
What?
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Yo, the lust, dude. I love the lust, dude.
Get away while you can. Stay down.
Come on, guys. What are we doing? Please.
Yo, we had it. I lost it.
Dude.
Don't release.
Shit.
Don't release.
You almost saved us with
No
the
one
lust,
is
bro.
safe.
Ah. My head hurts.
Trust no one.
I didn't say which one, though.
I can't confirm that was not me this time.
Is it your third one?
Okay, never
Is that where you got?
My fucking time.
Is that where you got the nickname Tripod?
Oh, thanks for the res. I wasn't gonna release.
What'd you say,
I
him?
thought I was
Oh.
saving us time, like getting a prez on Burby so she can mass res, but it just is. It's just a waste of time.
Yeah, we don't do reses in this guild.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. I'm not resing.
You're all
You're
banned.
running back.
You're all banned.
Jay, how about you put your clothes on and aim that shit in the right direction this time, buddy?
He only wants you to do half of that, just so you know. A Mystic, you good? Yeah. Melee, remember, you're there. Range, you're starting on blue, then moving towards red with the obelisk.
Stay back. Do not interfere. The burden is more than you can bear. Get away while you can.
Jay, come over to the boss, dude. You gotta aim it away. It aims opposite to where you're standing.
Don't make me do this.
Interrupting?
Like a slingshot.
Yeah, it's slinging from where you're standing. Melee, don't be standing in that. Runon, you gotta pick a spot and stand
No
still.
one is safe.
Sour Sip hit. Kill the boss. He's so high because I didn't get very many stacks on him. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
You cannot break the
We just fell
void's
Burby and
grasp.
fucking healer. He's
Don't
gonna die.
make me do this.
We are on Demi-R for eternity. Just wipe. Please, man. If you're a melee, if you get targeted with the obelisk, you just go to where the boss is. I don't understand, like, why you would go opposite to where the boss is. Because all of the melee are going to be standing on the boss. So you're aiming your obelisk at the melee when you do that. Doesn't make any sense. Estúpido. Don't be a stupid. How about we free these idiots getting force choked over here? Maybe they could do the fight for us, fucking jackasses.
Oh my god.
Ah, they die in the cinematic anyway. Who cares?
Wow, spoilers. What the hell, bro?
Fucking high Exarch
The
my
Mythic
ass.
cinematic's different.
Wow, I haven't killed it yet.
High Exarch of the Army of the Light, bro's just dangling there. It sucks.
You guys haven't seen the Mythic cinematic?
Nope. Spoilers.
Was that the one where Illidan comes back?
It is, dude.
No, whereas I think it's Jaina or some shit.
Good lord.
I like Jaina. What's that supposed to mean?
Stay back. Do not interfere. The burden
Jaina
is
thick.
more than you can bear. Get away
Oh,
while you
yeah,
can.
What? Runon, where are you going?
Stay down.
Can you pick a spot?
You just... The boss is always
Don't
going to
make
move
me
this
do
this
this.
way. Miss. And then there's a bait in melee here. That's just so bad.
No one is safe.
This is gonna be it. This is gonna kill our guild. This is the one. Hit the boss, please. Okay, jump off the edge. Dude,
I'm going back to heroic rating.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Don't make me do this.
Impressive that we like
You were wrong.
paladins on Mythic already.
We literally decided to just do Mythic like 4 weeks ago.
Like a month ago, yeah. It's
Yeah.
actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, I'm just taking the piss. Like,
I'm having a good time.
I mean, I
Like you
am.
said it. This is gonna kill our guild.
Rock fist. Yo, that's so. This guy, he said, it would appear some raiders are not gamers, in quotations. He said. Yeah, you're looking at one right now, dude. Have you seen my tanking on this fight? Holy shit. Again, the melee should never take their circle obelisk that direction. It just doesn't make sense. You'll end up aiming it at the other melee and potentially at the range when you do that. So just don't do that. I'm gonna need you to not. By the way, next tier, we're going straight into heroic.
I thought you were gonna say mythic.
No. We're doing heroic.
I mean, if we could kill the first mythic boss week 1, get those BOEs.
Or a vault slot?
They don't drop week 1.
Yeah, we don't
They
get
don't
BOEs.
drop week 1.
No.
Can you move the square marker?
To where? Done. Start on square.
Sweet.
Start on square range.
Stay back. Do not interfere. The
Oh,
burden
sorry, I didn't
is
see your
more
messages
than you
in
can
chat. Sorry
bear.
about that.
Get away while you can. Stay down. No one is
Res
safe.
tag. Miss.
No one is safe.
Hit. Thank you, Sour. Kill. Kill. Run.
Get away while you can.
Taunted.
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe.
Can you dispel me? If you can dispel magic, you know. Thank you.
Stay down.
DKs continue gripping.
No
yeah.
one is safe.
You got a hit on this. Ham. Oh.
No one is safe. Stay down.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell yeah.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Yeah, he needed. Yeah. Maybe more stacks or something.
Get away while you can.
Go to the last one. This is 6 arrow. We can't hit with this. We have to
No one
wait.
is safe.
We have to do 7. And he'll be enraged. Oh my god, dude. 2 swings.
No one is safe.
No, it's literally one.
Yeah, I know. He took us out. He took you out with 1 and... Fucking hell.
Trust
more
no
DPS for sure.
Yeah.
Melee
What do you think
lords,
about
I
3
sent
healing?
a diagram in raid chat for how you should stand with the obelisks.
Did you say, what do we think about 3 healing?
Just hypothetically.
Hypothetically, we fucking die.
And then get you back on Warlock, that might work.
That's what I'm thinking.
We would have the damage, but might be worth a shot. Yeah, we would probably get scarce on a hunter.
Or Windwalker.
Or do you?
Me and Burby got hit with the. I'm just gonna say, Sabby, when you got the lines on you at the start, I think maybe you thought it had exploded, but it hadn't. So you moved a little bit to the right, a bit like a second too early.
Okay. The 3
like
lines.
the 3 shadow lines.
Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure I don't do it again.
Why do you guys react like the pregnant man emotes? I don't get it, dude. What the fuck, dude? Oh. Can we get Mark of the Wild at Fort, please? Holy shit. We only have 20 minutes, so you don't have to reflask, but we better pump on damage, bro.
Wait, Jay, is that why your outfit ripped?
Stay back! Do not interfere!
Melee.
You cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you. All of this is your own doing.
Missed it.
Don't make me do this.
This fucking asshole boss won't move half the time because he's casting. Interruption. Interrupt. We got a bait. We got a fucking debuff bait in melee. It just,
all of this
I just
is your
think,
own doing.
yeah, that can't happen.
No one is
Even
safe.
Baits can just happen in melee is kind of cringe.
The more melee we have, the more likely it is to occur. That's the unfortunate part.
I feel like that could just be a ranged only mechanic and would be fine.
That's how it should be. We have to hit on arrows and we miss, so now we wipe. Here we go again.
The burden is more than you can bear. Don't make me do this. All of this is your own
We're almost
doing.
done. 20 minutes.
Trust no one.
Sour, what are you having to eat tonight?
Losses.
At the very least, we're having fun.
True.
Probably his voice.
I'm about to go eat a hearty hare and our feast after this.
If anyone says the word fun again, you're banned.
You're eating Japanese people? Why would you do that?
Whoa.
He's Brazilian.
What does that mean?
What?
I'm so confused.
It's football things.
Oh, it's about football. That makes sense.
Football. FIFA.
If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Again, melee, please. You gotta look at your debuffs, man. Your character gets extra large when you get the debuff, and when you get it, you gotta come out and stand with the range group for the bait. Please. Just look at where the range are and go to them. Like they're your friends, because we all know that they're not. Alright, here we go. Don't pull early, please. Fuck's sake.
Stay back! Do not interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
I'll bring the boss back. I just gotta move his dumbass for a second. He
Get
won't
away
move.
while you can. All of this is your own doing.
You're aiming that at the range, Noodle. Right at the range. Right at the range still. Just see it, dog.
No one is safe.
Don't hit. Miss. Ultimately.
No one is safe. You were warned.
It's fine. Hit. We're good. Okay, I got Morium. Go. Sounds like it's dead.
Get away while you can. The burden is more than you can bear. Don't make me do this.
Miss.
You were warned. No one is safe.
Hit. He has so much HP still. Holy fucking shit.
Don't make me do this!
Just don't hit the range. No, we already got him. Doesn't do anything to hit him a second time. Yeah, we're just behind.
Is more than
Next
you can
arrow
bear.
has to hit Varellis, and we're just fucking up. We just don't have enough damage.
Get away
enough.
while you can!
We're too far behind.
I think Hitbox like focus a shot at this point.
I think so. Guess just under no circumstances can we aim the obelisk beams at the
Trust
range.
no one.
I mean, I'm trying my best to make sure the boss goes into the fucking debuffs. I mean, I'm not sure what to do about it, Karina. Like, I can't taunt them all. I'm assuming DKs are pretty consistently gripping. I don't know. Maybe Ursul's under the boss at certain points to like keep the ads underneath them.
We can Ring of Peace on the ranged groups. The orbs or the things bounce back.
That's a good idea.
Are we? How did the ad spawn? Like, are we stealing the first two? Like over here, I think.
Yeah, we should be gripping the
to
first.
get quicker stacks, or no?
Yeah,
like, if we're not doing that, I think we should.
We have been. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, with 2 DKs, I think the issue that they're running into is they're only able to grip to like here and here. They can't get it the full distance. Do we only need to get 2? Because they're trying to get all 4. But
I mean, as many we can get at the start is great, but
yeah,
like just front load everything.
Yeah. Range stack up tight.
Stay back! Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you can! Stay down! No one is safe!
Interrupt. Next arrows in 5. These need to hit.
No one is safe!
Good. I got Morium.
Get away while you can! You cannot break the void's grasp. No one is safe!
Miss. Next one needs to hit.
No one is safe!
Very good damage on that one. That was good. Much better. You can't both get hit, Runon and Martin. Good. That's why I'm supposed to call one, but I'm a bum.
Don't make me do this!
You can bait that closer if you need to, Martin. Like, out on the edge is fine. That way you don't have to run so far. Next arrows need to hit. We need to fucking wreck this boss. Dispel Pharaoh.
Get away while you can!
Arrows in 5.
Stay down!
That was
No
horrible
one is
aim.
safe.
I don't know.
Get
Job.
out of my head! Get out!
Yeah, I don't know which one of you did that, but
Look out! The
yeah.
ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatas!
After second
Release
arrow,
her!
use roar. Get behind this wall here. Behind it.
Enough posturing, Alaria. It's
Don't
time
get hit by the
to
next one. After this
embrace
roar.
what you truly are.
Get hit by the next one if you got hit by first. Oh, it's kind of far. Nice. Oh, it didn't clear. Lovely. Good. Arkwin is over. Okay, kill squad. Oh, she went over there again. Too many people over there. I guess. Can we have anyone over there? Or
I think the people
is
on
it
this
random?
platform have to move to the green marker to bait the spawn.
Is that how it
You
works?
cannot break the void's grasp.
I need to learn more about it. I need to watch more of the video.
Get away while you can. All
Rip
of this
Karina.
is your own doing. I
Life
never
rip
miss
the
a
mages. Make sure we hit the ads here. Scarce.
We should be in the corner.
Yeah. Like out there. Do we need to have? We don't need to have the boss out there though, do we? Or should we?
Just the range.
Yeah. We already have one hitting it, Morton. Oh, the far one. I see. You're trying to get the far one.
I never miss a shot.
And then we're gonna move right, and then move
Right.
right, baiting the totem, the obelisk.
Yeah.
And we should have one that spawns like over here for us to hit.
The burden
ads.
is more than you can bear.
Yeah. Simulacrums are gonna.
All of this is your own doing.
Yeah, we need to practice that a lot.
Yeah.
In this phase.
I never miss a shot.
We need it to spawn correctly. The image. I don't know if it's because people move too fast.
I kind of hate
All of this is your own doing.
on this boss.
What?
Where's the raid stacked? Are they stacking in
I
close to the
never
center
miss a
or
shot.
further out?
I mean, we have the
Like, I'm
boss
not sure
here.
what forces a spawn.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Well, like actually not important. You still have void explosion
Unless there's a
as well.
telltale
Sting
thing to
acts
know,
useful
like,
because
ahead of
it'll
time.
actually on a
That.
portal.
I mean, is it
Just make sure
spawning
you
there because people
void
are
auto.
pre-positioning?
Let's talk about the differences on Mythic.
They don't have anyone on the other platform when it spawns.
Right, but
I
like,
think we should.
well, because my
Yeah,
thing is like before, when we weren't pre-positioning, she was spawning there, and the moment we did.
I think she goes to whichever platform has the least or like no people. So if we're all on one platform, it'll go to one of the two.
Yeah.
But if we're on two platforms, it'll go to the empty one.
You can't go to the end of raid time, Sour? Within 10 minutes.
Well, we can keep practicing phase one.
Yeah, I guess
if
we
he
don't
leaves,
need
right?
20. Yeah. It was always right.
And
Right
it
away,
might always
started
be the
P2.
one behind us if
You'll
no
notice the
one's on
platform is
other
already
side.
shattered. We have 3 sections of the platform instead of it has a massive shield on it, and it just pulses this enemy. Now these need
Like
on
in
the
this
sections
video,
of the platform instead of the one.
Illyria spawns like right near the middle, but their group is just kind of like wherever, just kind of like around here. They're not at the center at all. No.
One main platform that you have on Heroic. There's also a Rift Simulacrum that spawns on this
I
other.
meant like she is like at the center.
Yeah, she is, but no one is on the other platform before it spawns. I don't like you said though. I don't know what forces it. We can mark the wild, please, Pharaoh.
I mean, if we don't send anyone early this bowl, we'll see.
Yeah, just yeah. Because I don't know. I don't know if we were doing that earlier, but it wasn't spawning far when we first got there.
Stay back!
We weren't.
Do not interfere! You cannot break the void's grasp. Get away while you can!
Try to let the void
Don't
droplets.
make me do this!
I know we have some like auto feed, but I'm gonna try to let them get under the boss.
All of this is your own doing!
Kelly,
No one is
that's
safe.
fine, actually. That's fine. Whatever. Hit with this one. Taggy has it.
Get away while you can!
He really just does take forever to kill.
The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe.
I can't go. I can't go.
That's what you mean.
Stay out.
We're just dead anyway.
No one is safe!
Miss. Well, we hit. We have to hit actually there. I think it's 5, and then no 5 is next. So we didn't have. Yeah, we actually did. We did. We're just behind on damage again. So just lost.
Don't make me do
Get us the
this.
intermission.
All of this is your own
Damn,
doing!
dude.
The burden is more than you can bear! Get away while you can!
Just wipe. We're just too far behind. There's no way.
All of this is your own doing! You brought this on yourself.
The first obelisks that we get, melee, we will and I will move the boss toward red. That way, the ranged are moving that direction. We're moving that direction. Should be easier to bait. And then after that, we can start moving back this direction. I think that makes more sense.
Also, just like a little tiny thing. When you get the obelisk, a lot of people are moving like a little too far.
It's okay, Sour.
So like just when you're pulling the beams, just stand on the right, like right outside the circle.
Yeah, you don't really need to go past the edge of the circle. Especially if you're
Definitely
melee.
seen a lot of time. I've definitely seen like times where like nobody's died to it because everyone's adjusting, but like someone pulls it a little bit too far and then it's going through the group.
You got time for like maybe a couple more pulls. I'd really like to see the intermission again.
That's supposed to be my last pull.
Arkwin, you good? It's your last pull as well?
Yeah.
Stay back!
Damn, y'all motherfuckers
Do
gonna
not
stay to the end of raid.
interfere! The burden is more than you can bear! Get away while you can! You were warned! Don't make me do this!
Too far, Martin. Way too far.
No one
There you
is
go.
safe!
Hit.
I got
It's,
hit.
it's
Catch
on,
for
it's
a
on.
hit.
Careful there, Emily. You almost hit the range with that. Kill him. Interrupt.
The burden is more than you can
I have
bear!
Morium.
No one is safe!
Miss.
No one is safe!
We have to hit.
All of this, get away while you can!
Yeah, 36 million. I got knocked off the edge, so. One
No
more.
one is safe!
Casimir hit. Go Casimir hit.
Stay out!
That's.
The burden is more than you can bear!
Shorter than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, next pull will be our last one.
I thought the pull was going to last until the end of raid slot.
Yeah, with me dead, it's.
Yeah.
Trust no one.
Alright, last one.
I need a repair real quick.
All right, last pull magic. We got it. Phase 3 incoming.
Time for the kill.
Alright, this is where we clear.
Spoiler alert, it was insta-death.
Pyro only watched tactics for the first phase, so we exceeded expectations.
I think for melee, just because I saw it last pull, if you get the little circle that you're running out to like hang out with your melee buddies, make sure that you're dropping it to the right of the puddle, because basically all of the ranged who are not doing that are like running left.
Yeah, you don't want to drop it over here. You're gonna bring it to where they're standing so that they can move left off of it.
Right idea, going to your ranged buddies, wrong spot.
You could just drop
Stay
it on
back!
the rock here
Oh.
if you get
Do
it,
not
so it's you.
interfere! The burden is more than you can bear.
The healer's aware of the special
Get away while
range
you
slash
can!
melee thing changes. I don't.
Yeah, aren't like paladins considered a range group one of them?
Yeah,
or something?
spirits.
Don't make me do this!
Miss.
I wasn't sure which one were which.
Yeah, it's paladins and misters. Just all healers are is healers in range, so can be targeted.
No one is safe!
Hit. We got it. And I moved in. We still got it. Taunted.
You cannot break the void's grasp! No one is safe!
Miss. Miss. I got knocked, dude. This fucking class sucks dicks, dude. Res me. Ugh. I'm re-rolling fucking bear. Gonna fucking charge at least.
No one is safe!
Hit on this one.
Get away while you can!
Kill him. He just has so much HP. I got knocked out again. We're done. GG.
GG.
Don't make me
Oh,
do
this
this!
fucking fight.
This baby troll, is it worth sending like 1 or 2 DPS to
Stay
Moira
down!
to start killing void droplets on him, so we can stack up the damage amp?
The burden is more than you can bear. Trust no one.
Cause then like we might if we have the damage amp stacked way higher, cause it's 30% per. It's like if we get the damage amp way higher, then he'll probably be down to like 10% before we have to hit him with an arrow instead of like 30%.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we're down a whole DPS in our one of
Yeah,
our
that's
highest
true.
DPS, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're also missing Sour Sip.
Sour Sip is the glue confirmed. He holds his raid together.
GG's. We'll do more next Friday. We'll do our I don't know if we'll do full re-clear. We'll probably do Chimeras and Sporefall and then
Extend.
yeah. Can you
Yeah, do we even need anything from the other bosses?
I mean, there's stuff that like people probably want, but we don't need anything at this point.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not a gear issue. Oh, you
And
did,
I'd rather
Arquin.
not
Thank
just
you, man. Thanks for
bash my
joining
head
us.
against
Yeah, thanks,
paladins
Arquin.
for another night.
Yeah. Hard boss.
Well, good luck on your trip, Pyro.
Thanks.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be a long one.
Safe travels.
Appreciate that. I'm gonna go have tacos with all my friends.
Yeah, man, have fun.
Nice.
Thanks.
Good luck, brother.
Good job, boys and girls. I will. That was awkward, dude. I gotta get used to that.
Guys, gals, and NB pals.
And ham, whatever. All right.
Thank Pookie.
I'll see you guys on Friday.
Have a good one.
See you.
Fuck, dude. What a hard boss, man. It's just like the coordination needed is crazy. The coordination needed is just crazy. The ramp is crazy, dude. The fact that we have 2 more bosses after this is like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. It's making me rethink like the weak aura purity shit. You know what I mean? I mean, we don't, you know. It's just like whatever we can do to make the boss easier, we might just need to do it. Like, it's just tonight also hurt because the comp struggle is real, dude. The comp struggle is real. Like, we should have a lock. And healing should be different, and it's just weird. The only reason the Race to World First teams thought that was easy is purely because they have an out-of-raid lead, and they're all super coordinated. I just think that, like, there's like, the skill cap of WoW is insane, actually. And I think that we have a pretty solid raid group. But like, if we were to compare ourselves to like a US or World 25th raid group, we would get fucking blown out of the water, dude. Like, it's not close. Like, we're not, the level of commitment and the amount of research going into it, and like, realistically, I would have all of it. We'd have a healing officer who would have already researched and pre-mapped every single defensive and healing cooldown through the entire fight. Like, it would already be static from the fucking rip. From the beginning. Like, we would have an optimal comp. We wouldn't have people playing specs that are not fit for these fights. We would not have 6 melee. We would not... I would not be playing prop paladin. Like, none of that would be happening. Like... Yeah, and it is like Castamere said, it is our first tier actually trying to, like, clear Mythic. And we're doing well, considering that that's the case. And we have recruited like a quarter of our raid are recent recruits. Like, Ixta didn't come to raid today for whatever reason that was. Like, I don't know why he didn't hit me up. I don't know why he wasn't there. But yeah, it was just tough. It's just tough. Like, but I'm proud of us. Like, I think that we've done well. I'm sure to people who have killed this boss and who are like cutting edge, like, they probably think that we're shitters or whatever, but ultimately, like, we're a fucking lore guild that was brand new last expansion with half the raid has no cutting edge experience at all. So like, I'm not like disappointed. I at this rate, I don't think we're gonna kill Lura, but I don't think we will. But if we can kill Crown, we can definitely kill Belloren. And I think ending 8 of 9 Mythic would be crazy for us. I think that would be crazy. And I'm not willing to get toxic goobers to make that happen, you know? I didn't expect us to get past Pally's. I'm gonna be honest, bro, neither did I. I thought Pally's was gonna be it. Like, I thought that would be it. I thought we'll kill dragons. You know, cool. Splats, thanks for becoming a member over on YouTube, dude. I didn't think we'd get past dragons when we started. Dragons really isn't that hard. I don't think dragons is not that hard. Honestly. Compared to, but I will say this, man. When we go back and we are doing heroic bosses again at the beginning of a new tier, they're gonna feel fucking easy. That's what I hope that people take away from this more than anything. Is like, when we go back to doing heroic, we are gonna shit on heroic, dude. We're gonna shit on heroic. It's gonna feel nice because now we'll have built up the feeling of doing actual mythic, and not just the 3rd mythic boss, but like 6 deep. We're 6 deep at this point, 7 deep now. Like, that's pretty good, man. And I think that that's gonna make heroic feel easy. We'll get heroic tier sets faster. We will have hopefully a more stable comp. Think about this. When we started Mythic, we literally pugged 5 people. We had to pug 5 people just to fight the boss. Think about that. I've been constantly recruiting. Literally since we started Mythic, I've recruited. Imp has switched to Lock. We only got Imp this tier. We got Martin. We got Burby. We got Ixta. We got Mystic. Right now we have Zabby. J-Wild came back to trial again. Unaloon. We literally have 7 people. 7 minimum. And before we get to raider alts. Like, it's like literally a third of our raid team are brand new. So I'm pretty happy with what we've done so far. I'm pretty happy. And I feel a hunger from almost everyone on the raid team to like get better and to kill the bosses. And that's something that we haven't really had like this before. Imp was just a healer in a key that we ran into. And I was like, you want to raid? And he's like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Pretty fucking sick. You have to refine your gameplay a lot to get this far. Even if bosses are nerfed, yeah. It's weird Dragon's so vastly different heroic to mythic. It's not even really an uptick in mechanics. It's just a totally different fight. Yeah. Chimera's ironically one of the hardest mythic bosses for us now for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. I think it's because every week I forget. I think it's because I make people switch sides, which honestly, it's the same fight no matter what side you're on. It's literally the same. I don't get the struggle there. But it's also because I forget to assign the kicks. I forget to say Hunter's kick first set, Mage's kick second. And so kicks overlap, and then we end up not having a kick for second set, and then we get feared. That's why it happens. Because our Death Knights are playing fine. Our Death Knights are playing fine. It's not grips. Typically, that's the issue. It's interrupts. And, you know, I feel like every guild, not every guild, but some guilds have their boss where they just fuck around. And it's also at the beginning of the night, you know, people are chill. Like, I think it just comes, kind of just happens. Back on a rated top 50, we'd literally be on farm wiping at the second boss all night sometimes. Yeah, that never happened to me. When I was in Hard in the Paint and we had like US 25th or 26th KJ, that was not happening. We were shitting on bosses. In fact, we were bringing other people to carry them to get gold from them on bosses. So, but again, it's just a totally different caliber of guild. Like, everyone is competitive on damage. It feels like almost any pull, anyone could be top DPS. Like, everyone is I mean, that was a guild where everyone was like a 95 percentile parser. When we killed bosses, like, motherfuckers weren't getting grays and greens and blues. Like, that wasn't happening. We were orange and purple and pink parsing every fight. And we had like optimal healing comps, and I mean the tanks were really good. I'm like a pretty mid tank. So this is also the first time, I'm not even joking, this is the first time I've progged a heroic, or like when heroic was the highest difficulty, or mythic boss since Lei Shen. I have been a DPS for 12 years, dude. Like, so I've never tanked mythic. I've never done this. But I was just like, fuck it. I'm gonna send it. One of my friends is in a 9 to 10 guild prog in Lure right now, and he said they sometimes spend like 2 hours wiping a Chimera. It's just how it goes sometimes. Again, it can happen sometimes, but what I'm saying, I don't think people quite understand. If you're top 25 or top 50, you're not progging Lura right now. You're not progging Lura. Lura's been dead for a while. You're not progging it. Like, we're talking like we're talking guilds in the hundreds is what you're describing right now. Again, the commitment, and if we're talking a top 25, top 50 guild, you're probably raiding 4 or 5 days a week. There are some 3-day guilds, but typically you're raiding like 4 days a week, and sometimes 4 hours a night. So you're probably looking at 16 hours. We're on a 9-hour raid schedule. Like, I would consider leveling a balance tree for next tier, but I genuinely think a trophic poison at 4.8% will be necessary for mythic prog, unless all 3 rogue specs are giga ass, which is genuinely possible. At this point, the devs have no idea what to do with the class. If you want me to purple log in about, well, no, tag, it's just because the whole raid is doing more damage. Like, you can purple, I'm not worried about your parses as hunter. What I'm trying to say is that the floor for damage in our guild needs to be higher. We have a bit too much of a curve on damage in our guild. The bottom like 5 DPS are too significantly, it's too much of a difference between the top 5. If we look at top 5 and bottom 5, it's a pretty crazy curve. We need that to the bottom need to come up. And part of that is because of spec struggles. Like, it's no secret Feral is not very good right now. And that's part of why, you know, it's just the struggle. It's why we would want a Resto Druid and an Elemental Shaman. That's really what we want. You can run with a Resto Shaman if you want to, but it's not ideal. You could probably get Belloren in, I don't know, maybe you could get Belloren in a week or less. Assuming each guild has roughly 23-man roster, top 25 guilds are literally the best 600 players in the world. Yeah. And I mean, back when I raided in one, you might have been able to put me there, maybe. But Yeah, comparing ourselves to a guild like that is moot. There's no point. The level of ambition or the expectation for the guild is just not even remotely close. It's not even remotely similar. So I'm not trying to say any of this to like make anyone feel bad or say that our guild sucks. That's not the point. I'm pretty stoked with how we do. When Turbulent Time Waste hits, I think I'm going to level my Mistweaver and practice it a bit to see if it's changed too much for me to still be good at it. I'm going to make it a point to get really comfortable on one of the other rogue specs, though, so I can swap on a fight if one is turbo bad. It's a good idea. I mean, that's how I was when I was a main DPS as Warlock. Like, there's sometimes where just Affliction cranks, and you just got to play Affliction. So... All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go get ready, go have some dinner. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Yo, good job today, Raiders. I know it was a weird day, comp-wise, attendance-wise, the other things that happened, very strange. But thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you very much. Stay awesome, and until next time, which will be next Friday, hopefully. I hope to see you all later. Peace. Hopefully, I don't fucking drive off a cliff on the way to Illinois. Jesus Christ.